shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little signs that you be afraid. Just a little time gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away, don't fade away. Come on. Don't fade away. When the world is on your shoulders, stay. Don't fade away.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Everybody's... I feel like I always say having a good week so far, which makes no sense because I've always streamed on Mondays. Like, I mean, I guess maybe it makes a little sense because technically your week started, but I don't know. It's gonna be one of those interesting brain nights, I can tell already. Looking for a doctor named Dagon Gent. I don't actually remember Mandalore saying that. Though, to be fair, I was quite sleepy at the end of last stream. Let me see what my next... Currently level 20. Oh. Right, because I used both of my level ups before I prestiged. Hey Templar, how's it going? We're getting political, and the Separatists were right. I say that as a clone fan. Well, politics does seem to be the problem on Onderon. So, apparently yes, I just haven't figured out how yet. $90. Okay, so if I want to go back to saving an emergency level up, I need to wait until 231k XP to level up. I haven't decided whether I still care or not. We are kind of out of the lower levels, and there's an argument to be made for not being one level behind the entire game. Especially if the game is treating me like... Apparently, like, if I have, for example, right now I have enough XP to be level 21, so apparently the game treats me like I'm level 21 in terms of, like, enemy leveling and stuff. So, now that we're out of the early game where dying is more of a consistent problem, maybe I'll stop bothering? Of course, I know as soon as I say that I'm going to end up regretting it. Did you know the term politics comes from the Latin word for pulling, meaning many, ticks, meaning blood-sucking parasites? Those Romans knew their shit. The far side of the quarter. Don't know whether the western square is part of the merchant quarter or not. I guess we're about to find out though. We don't get too many shuttles coming to Aziz anymore. Especially shuttles without passengers. A good friend works at the starport and noticed this. Raised some questions. Questions I've answered. So you are Arden Roke. They know you by name. Last of a dying breed, they say. Too difficult to fight alone, they say. So meet some of my new employees. The bounty on your head will make me and my men extremely wealthy. This is my lucky day. You should have listened to their warnings. Doing well. My grandma's wake last night. Funeral today, so I got to see a lot of family. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you got to spend some time with family too. That's good around such times. I don't even remember. I think I've only been in one fight with Mandalore actually in my party. I think. I don't even remember if we got in a fight when we got here. Oh wow. All enemies. Wrist thingy. I assume that this is her wrist thingy. Like if I give her a grenade. Yeah, okay, it has her rockets there. So actually, let me remind myself what the rockets do, because it's been a while since I've used any of them. 70 plus aunts, uncles, and cousins. Holy shit, you have a huge family. Damn. Wow, I would be so exhausted. With half that many, I would be exhausted. Wow. The target and those around shrapnel. AoE is 40 meters, or 4 meters rather. 24 secondary piercing damage. Kyber darts, new. Genetic engineering, xenobiology. Virulent biotoxins. Kill with frightening efficiency. DC 25 for half damage. That's pretty brutal. 20 points every second, but it's only one. I'm looking for AoE stuff at the moment. It generally has a markedly bad effect on the target and anything in its immediate area. Oh, that's right. Because I remember looking at this before and thinking that the plasma rockets don't seem to have that very particular wording that the plasma grenades do, where it's enemies only. Plasma rockets seem to damage everything. 36 points of heat. I have 5 sisters and 2 brothers. Wow. I was the youngest at 90. One of her sisters, who's the last one, is 100 years old. Wow. That's impressive. That's very impressive. My great-grandmother lived to, I want to say 104 or 105. Something like that. I was in, I want to say I was early high school. A bunch of family members got together and threw her a massive 100th birthday party. It was pretty fun. My dad actually tallied up. She actually... Okay, I say 70 is massive. I don't actually know how many people were at her party, but my dad totaled up that she had something like 42, I think it was grandchildren, great-grandchildren, and great-great-grandchildren. And then like 1 or 2 great-great-great-grandchildren. Apparently the generations are not at all consistent across the other sides of her family, but My mom's parents were alive when my grandpa passed away. They would have been married 60 years. Wow, that's awesome. That is a long time. That's impressive. I'm under the impression that her wrist launcher thing is supposed to do it instantly, which is like the benefit of using it for grenades over just somebody throwing one. But I feel like I tried that once and it did not work. Maybe we'll try one of her plasma rockets. Got married in 42, grandpa died in 02, grandma in 2016. Dad's parents married in 53 and grandpa died in 06. I just died in 2025. Wow. I don't actually know how long my grandparents were married. Well, my mom's parents were married until her father died in 93. It was like right after I was born. And then my dad's parents actually got divorced when he was in his 20s. But I don't know how long my mom's parents were married. I don't think have I actually used my Master Force Scream yet? Oh. I don't know why I thought it was within 10 meters of the target. Oh, I might be mixing it up with Force Lightning. I think Force Lightning is initially like a certain distance in front of you, and then as many people as are within like a certain distance in front of you, and then it switches to like within a certain distance of the targeted person, I think. I was 21, grandma was 18. For that. I always forget that battle meditation does damage if they're around you. They got drafted in the military and they got married the day before the 1-year anniversary of Pearl Harbor. Wow. Really cool you know that much of their history. That's awesome. Hello? Oh, I think I couldn't actually see them.
Let's see what you got.
At least they had the decency to drop money. For a second, I thought it was labeling the dead body Mira, and I was so confused. Grandma made it a point. All of her grandchildren knew our history. That's cool. Currently working on my dad's side of the family. That's awesome. When my grand passed away, she left me all of her... she spent years working on a bunch of genealogy stuff. And she left me her whole box. So... after she passed, I got the password to her ancestry.com and everything. I was replying to 2-year-old messages from her relatives. I guess technically distant relatives of mine, obviously, but because she hadn't logged on in 2 years, so she had messages from people just sitting there. I was like, so, hi, nice to meet you. I'm her granddaughter. She had a pretty interesting history, though. Her mother was extremely educated, especially for a woman of the time period. She had a, I think, master's degree in chemistry. There are some remnants of a droid here. Wow. Thank you. The broken droid label kind of gave that away. It's a pile of trash. Some of it looks like from the local cantina. Okay. Got it. We are full of Captain Obvious statements today, apparently. But she was actually raised by her father and his wife primarily. And it turned out she actually had a half-sister. Or 2 half-sisters? I think it's 2 half-sisters. On her mom's side. I don't remember. I think my mom told me how old she was. But she went I don't know, 10 years? 10 or 15 years being raised by her dad and his wife. And possibly her grandparents at one point, too. I guess without even having contact with her mother. So I guess she didn't know until much later that she had half-sisters. Mom's dad is from Scotland. Dad's grandparents are both native Italians. Family history is so spread out. See, ours is, at least on my dad's side of the family, which is that grandmother, is really not. It's basically all, UK, British Isles areas. I mean, there's some Ireland, there's some Scotland, there's a surprising number of people from the Isle of Man who I had honestly never even heard of before she started updating me on her genealogy work. Lots of England, that kind of thing. My mom's side of the family, I know, has some German and or maybe some Austrian. But my dad's side of the family is pure British, Irish, Scottish origin. And also from a really long time ago, early 1800s.
A lot of credits to be made around here lately, if you have the right skills.
Mm-hmm.
beasts are acting up again.
The commoners kind of look at a glance like they're wearing Jedi robes. It keeps throwing me off.
Heard of any good finds?
I am 1B8D, an automated droid vendor. I have in stock a variety of quality droid components, no refunds, and no haggling. Do you have any interest in my goods?
Can you answer question?
Certainly. 1B8D is programmed to answer many basic questions from prospective buyers. What do you want to know?
Who do you work for?
That information is restricted. Do you have any interest in my goods?
Can you tell me about ISIS?
Isis is the only city on the planet Onderon. All other information on this subject has been restricted.
Let's try repair. Let me just see if I can rewire you to be a little more helpful.
Reinitializing complete. Greetings. Do you have any interest in my goods?
Who do you work for?
1B8D was built and programmed by Tolos the Trader. 1B8D was built to buy droid components for below base cost value and sell components based on most favorable market conditions. Do you have any interest in my goods?
I'm good, but I'm not that good. Please give me components for free.
That goes against my primary behavior program.
I had to try.
All items must be sold based on the most favorable market conditions. 1B8D cannot haggle. This is also a part of my primary behavior matrix.
Oh, that's weird. 1B8D, request access market conditions. Change all multiplied by 0.
Market conditions all set to 0. All prices now set to base cost value. Do you have any interest in my goods?
Let me see what you have for sale. I mean, shouldn't have left him unattended. Or you should have made him hack-proof. Problem is, I still don't remember what my droid's current equipment is. I probably need some for Goto. Oops. Weird that it keeps... Resistance to ion damage is pretty good. I actually have a lot of these things already. Plus, I won't lie, I don't take the droids out as much as I probably should. Pleasure doing business with you. Sorry about the mechanical tweaks, I guess. I was supposed to swap out for Baldur at one point. Or at some point. Because I've been told that both Mira and Baldur and Mandalore have influence generating events and stuff here.
This is Dagon Gent's place. He's not the best doctor you'll ever meet, but he's well connected in this city. Doesn't look like he's here right now, though.
You looking for Dagon? You're not gonna find him here.
Where is he?
A soldier captain was murdered at the cantina real good. They got some suspects at the tower. From what I hear, Dagon Gent is one of them.
What tower?
It's the turret tower on the other side of the market. Captain Riken is the man to talk to.
Thanks for the information.
If you talk to him, tell him I got his 20 credits.
Yeah, what do you want?
I gotta ask if he thought he'd done it, but apparently that's not a choice. I wonder if I had to go over there before I try and snoop around his place, because I do have a bad habit of stumbling into the solutions to quests before I've picked up the quests themselves. Interesting. I was just initially going back to clear the corners that I missed because map OCD. Maybe we'll go snoop around Dagon's place first. Hey Beskar, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you had a good week. been told that 15 demolitions is pretty much high enough. I'm guessing that that basically goes for companions too. Did I have a plan for this level? I don't remember. I should probably give him either dueling or two-weapon fighting. Hey, Formation, how's it going? Guys' week wasn't too bad? That's good. Dagon Gant is an odd name. Anything? Dagon is the name of a fish deity. Maybe that's why it sounded vaguely familiar. Definitely sounded like something I'd heard before, but I couldn't quite place where. I was just saying a couple minutes ago that I knew I was supposed to switch out from Mira to Baldora at some point, but I didn't actually know when I was supposed to do that. Unless somebody tells me, I'm probably just going to swap back and forth at random, because I know that they both have influence increasing things, and they both need the influence increasing things, and also Mandalore is the new addition, so I also need to do his influence increasing things, and, you know. So many people, so little time. Not that I'm complaining, it's quite the interesting assortment of companions. Oops, not what I meant to click on. I knew what you meant. Philistines? Yeah, just had the interaction with the guy at the door, and then I saw on the map that I had some shadowy corners, and my stupid OCD kicked in a little bit, just enough for me to turn around before I went in the cantina to go clear up the corners, and I got a premonition of the group of dudes who's like standing right around this corner. I think it's this corner. I'm pointing at my screen like you can see where my hand is. It's gonna be one of those days, guys. I apologize in advance. So I doubled back because I figured I would go in Dagon's office before I went and ran into them. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I appreciate that. If you come inside, you no make problem. Many problem recently. You make sure there are no more. So many problems, but hire me. So go in and drink, but no fight or kill. Got it. The resident Pazak player, I'm guessing. Starship captain or passenger? Please, if I could take a moment of your time. Let me guess, you want my pass. Why do you ask? I'm Gormo, captain of the Twygar. I've been stuck on Isis for over a week because the flaming scoundrel stole my starport visa. Now those idiot guards won't let me pass. My crew is going to leave without me soon. We can't afford to be docked for so long. I don't suppose you have an extra starport visa. No, I don't. The fact that the name is listed here makes me think I'm doing something out of order. Because I'm pretty sure the guard outside Dagon's office didn't say the name of the guy who was murdered. I'm pretty sure he just said he was murdered. So the fact that I all of a sudden know the guy's name makes me wonder if I was supposed to go back to the market first. Going to be a lot of people here that need one. You speak the truth. I don't have a fortune, but I'm a captain struggling to make ends meet. I will pay you 500 credits if you find one. How about another captain? Pescar says if it were me, I wouldn't give this guy anything. Do you know what's going on here? I don't know for certain. The military has limited all travel throughout the city. Checkpoints are everywhere and rumors of war. This is no place for me. Ah, more of an oversight. Okay, gotcha. Despite my looking up the spoiler-free tips ahead of time, I still managed to end up with 2 quests that are just permanently in my quest journal forever because I accidentally completed them before I acquired the quest for them. So, or before I, like, in the wrong order, something or other. So, I'm trying to be extra aware of trying not to do that, but it's kind of hard when you don't know what to expect, you know? Or when you haven't, like, done it before. That's KOTOR 2 for you. KOTOR 1 also, apparently. I will say, so far I think I'm doing better on KOTOR 2 at not, like, missing things or accidentally locking myself out of stuff. I'm gonna knock on wood when I say that, though, because I'm not 100% sure and I don't want to jinx myself. Have you tried explaining your situation to the soldiers? No starport visa, no exit, they said. Even when my crew came out and vouched for me. Mindless bureaucrats. I tell you, once I get off this rock, I'm never coming back. I'm not even sure if I want to tell them I have one. I only have mine and I'm using it. Without a skilled slicer, your starport visa wouldn't be any help anyway. That visa is keyed to you alone. I need an open starport visa, just like everyone else here. Interesting. If I find one, I'll pay for it. Slicer? A very good slicer could strip the identification code from a visa to make it an open one. There's no doubt what happened with my starport visa. No, thank you, Bhaskar. I appreciate you asking. Word of wisdom from me to you. Guard your visa with your life. You don't want to be reduced to this. So I keep being told. I appreciate you asking in advance, but I do prefer to just kind of experience it organically, you know? You have a name. Why do you have a name?
Nice to meet you, Sentient. Are you interested in a friendly game?
Ah, you're the resident Pazak player. There's always one, at least.
Amiable. Can I tempt you?
I talk with you about Captain Sulio's murder?
Foul business, that is. Like most nights, I was here. What do you want to talk about?
You know Dagon Gent?
Know him. He's probably my best friend on this planet.
Oh.
Honestly, he's not a very good doctor, but he is a great drinking companion. I'd much rather talk about something else. Focusing on the negative is no way for a gambler to live.
I mean, depending on your perspective, maybe it's the only way for a gambler to live. I was just thinking, I'm pretty sure he's got a face model I haven't seen before. Later. I'll play Pizak with you later. At least he was pretty nice. Ah, come to watch the races, have you? I'm called Kimtik, and I own this fine establishment. If there's anything I can do to make your visit here more pleasurable, please do not hesitate to call me. Seem to be in a good mood. With Civil War looming so close, people are always looking for distraction from their day-to-day lives. Provide this for them in the form of the swoop races. You want the war to come? Certainly not. If the war just holds itself in a pleasant looming pattern, that would be ideal. If things continue this way, the projections of my accountant droid are quite intoxicating. If a war happened, then wouldn't you be shut down? Perhaps. Or perhaps soldiers will come here. It does not matter who the patron is, as long as they buy drinks. Very red-faced, maybe Nico drinks too much. It's entirely possible. War could rear its head at any time, but until then, there is entertainment to be had. For a price, of course. Tell me about the cantina. Cantina flourishes like a functioning outpost deep in the Outer Rim. Business is good, the race is exciting. I talk with you about Captain Sula's murder. And that is a foul bit of business there. I was not here when it happened. I talked with the soldiers in charge of the investigation. 4 of our regulars talked with them. Bahima, Nico, Panar, and one of the others. You talk with them. Doubt anyone else here would know anything more about that distasteful subject. Okay. We'll race later. You swooper? Swoop, zoom, zoom, much fun, go. I know, right? I do race swoop bikes, if that's what you meant. Swooper's great. Vix watches every swoop race. That's great, Vix. I'm gonna go stand over here now. It was a very strange interaction. Okay. Oh, some stupid reason I forgot the message log. Bahima, Nico, Panar, and Kif. And Bahima, first-class bartender of this magnificent cantina. How may I help you, Sunshine? Talk with you about Captain Sulio's murder? This incident has brought me much distress. An unhappy thing this is, and bad for the flow of commerce. What's your interest in this, Senshin? This good-faced guy talks like his tongue is nailed to the roof of his mouth. That's a funny description, but I can kind of see what you mean. An acquaintance of mine, Dagon Gent, is being questioned by the military about this. I'd like to get him free. As would I. I prize my loyal customers, and he is most regular. Let me structure my memories and recall the night. Ask your questions. Do you know Dagon Gent? I feel like his prior sentence kind of answered that, but okay. I know him very well. Many sentients look towards bartenders for advice. In my world, they are also sometimes sought for spiritual advice. This is a trust I try to honor. Client's duty to spend credits on needed refreshment. I trust both of us will do what is right. I think I probably have to go to the market square before a lot of these son of a bitch. Literally. I feel like maybe I have to go to the market square and get information from Captain What's-His-Face before they're going to tell me much. You know where I could find an extra starport visa? I expect him to laugh in my face, but a popular question during this month cycle. I will tell you what I tell everyone. Open starport visas are rarer than Voldic crystals. Only the very rich, very powerful, or very connected could get them, and none of them will give them up lightly. Be thankful you have a visa of your own, and you here are not that fortunate. What do you know about Isis? Ancient city around you has been the only center of civilization on Onderon. It withstood many beasts and hardships. You're quite wary of aliens and off-worlders, though, especially now. Seeing if the cat was within range of the cat camp, but I do not see him. How's it changed recently? I've been here for many years. This cantina was one of the first built by off-worlders. Off-worlders have brought them many wars, and many wish to return to simpler times. We've got several rough characters in here. Some of my patrons I would never call friends, but as long as they pay and don't start trouble here, they are welcome. Besides, they can make persuasive points. The blaster kind, I would imagine. They seem little more than thugs. They are little more than thugs, but what can I do? The soldiers are too busy with many troubles, so this part of the merchant quarter gets more wild by the day. Anything I can do to help? Please don't do anything. They could make my life especially difficult. We have an arrangement that is delicate. I am happy enough as it stands. Alright. Here, drink to General Vaklu with me, stranger. I might pass on that one. I'm not getting very good impressions of General Vaklu, honestly. Funny enough, but they're usually musicians or tech experts. I'm Arden Rook. Do you not support the struggle, Arden Rook? Struggle? Yes, the struggle to free ourselves from the warmongering Republic. Free yourselves? I didn't know Onderon was a conquered planet. It's okay, I knew what you meant. We joined the Republic willingly, yet since that time we have suffered through many wars and privation. We, above all, wish a sustained peace. The entire galaxy was at war. Why would you think your planet would be spared? The Sith left us alone when we were not part of the Republic. My timelines might still be a little bit rusty, but pretty sure that was also before their whole bid to take over the galaxy. At least the most recent one, right? I don't really like either of these options. I wish one of the options was more like... Don't you think that if the Sith conquered the Republic... Something about Onderon being a source of, like, valuable resources, and surely the Sith would be worse about taking them and leaving you to rot than the Republic has been. But... they seem very... By they, I mean the whole planet. Seems very, isolated, I guess? Not physically isolated, but, like... experientially isolated? Like, it seems like they don't really have a whole lot of comprehension or perspective of anything going on off of their own planet or like outside of their own planet, if that makes sense. Or like any comprehension that like galactic news of things like galaxy-wide wars are like a real thing and not just random like fantasy stories or something, if that makes sense. Onderon was involved in the war with Exarchon and the Jedi Civil War. There's 2 wars with the Sith, plus Mando Wars. Why do Twilight always wear dancers' outfits? They do seem quite partial to them. She could also be drunk. I mean, that's entirely likely too. Yeah, I think Kendra's gave me the summary last week, but I won't lie. By the time we got to the actual Onderon part, I was I was getting pretty sleepy, even if I was still awake. So it might not have fully sunk in my head. Formation says if I was a hot Twi'lek, I'd show skin too. Also fair. I mean, really, can you blame them? I don't think the second option is going to be particularly convincing, because whether or not she's correct about the Sith leaving them alone, she believes it. And if she believes they were left alone, then that would seem safer to her at the moment, probably, than being quote-unquote under the protection of the Republic, since the, I guess, strings that come with Republic protection is kind of what their whole beef is. If the Sith conquered the Republic, what hope would there be for one planet such as yours? Prime of our generation has fought in 2 wars already. That isn't what I would call safe. I didn't say safe. I believe what I said was more like hopeless. Come back when you have a more light view of the galaxy. Yeah, I'm the one with a closed-minded view of the galaxy, sure.
Yeah, what do you want? Like us, the people of Onderon are warriors. Early in their history, they built ISIS to protect them from the beasts that swarmed on their world. No matter how far they've progressed, they're fundamentally still warriors standing watch on their battlements. They don't like outsiders, and their inability to take ideas from other cultures gives them a fundamental disadvantage in warfare. They fell quickly during the Mandalorian Wars despite their martial skills. Their technology and doctrine are not in the same league as Mandalorians. Now, is there something else you needed?
I know I asked him this before, but like I said, not everything toward the end of last stream sunk in, so I'm gonna ask him again.
The Republic is a stagnant beast that had been killing its people for years before the wars began. Were it not for Revan's strength, the Republic would already be dead.
You're sure of that?
Open your eyes. The ease of our attack was as much a testament to the strength of the Mandalorian clans as it was to the weakness of the Republic. Only then did the battle turn. But as you know, only a handful of Jedi fought, while the others cowered in their halls, afraid to meet us head-on.
Fair formation. To be honest, I passed the fuck out during your last stream. I mean, to be totally honest, I think I was awake in, like, appearance only by the end of the stream. Like, I was talking and mostly stringing words into sentences, but I think my brain had already gone all the way to sleep. I don't remember what I said last time, but I'm pretty sure it was this one. It wasn't fear that kept the Jedi from fighting.
I'm sure there were good reasons.
Oh yeah, I think it was.
I'm not accusing you of being a coward. You commanded the Republic fleet that destroyed ours. You were a worthy opponent. Now, is there something else you needed?
I thought it was you. I served in the Mandalorian Wars with you. You're a Jedi, right?
Ooh, I have Badur with me for this one. People loved Glaze Revan, but the Exile was a fucking badass during the Mando Wars too. Awesome. Quite a few people seem to remember me from, and by quite a few I mostly mean 2 now, but, well, I guess 3, because Candace counts, right? You look familiar too.
I was one of the ground troops. We fought on Daggery Minor together. It was near the beginning of the war. We didn't win that battle.
I remember Daggery Minor.
Enough of the past. The whole galaxy isn't safe for Jedi now, especially here. Onderon has suffered through 3 wars started by fallen Jedi. Do you still serve the Republic?
Oh, Formation, I just saw your message from a couple of minutes ago. This kind of stuff is why people really enjoy this game. I'm guessing you were referring to the conversation with the Twi'lek in the dancer's outfit. And yes, I agree wholeheartedly. I mean, seems like that kind of depth of world building just isn't all that easy to come by, you know? It's worth appreciating when it does. I say when it does, like this game didn't come out 21 years ago. I can math. I know what year it is, I swear. An interesting set of options here. Because arguably I was, by disobeying the Jedi Council, I arguably was doing so to serve the Republic, essentially. Even if they didn't necessarily, like, try to order me to disobey the Council or whatever, I was basically doing it for their sake. So not directly anymore, but I try and lend a hand when I'm able, is truthful. The second one is interesting because correcting the concept that it didn't even occur to me that he's talking like Jedi, like, by default serve the Republic. But, like, I didn't register that until well, politics and philosophy goes into the world building, right? It didn't occur to me that that was kind of how he was talking until I saw the dialogue to respond to it. But it's kind of an interesting thought that if that's a common misconception, okay, Bosco. Catch you later. Politics, philosophy, and Twi'lek titties. I mean, yep. Hey, Redman. We're just shaka-baka. If this is a common misconception, though, I kind of wonder if that maybe contributed to, at least in some small part, to the negative view of Jedi. If it was sort of a general common assumption that Jedi overall explicitly served the Republic and then didn't show up. I mean, I'm not saying not showing up was a good thing to do, because obviously not really, but it would be arguably worse from the perspective of the general populace if they were supposed to be, quote unquote, servants of the Republic, and then they didn't show up, you know? Which is kind of why I'm hesitating, because if that is a common misconception, then it might be worth getting a little bit, even if it feels a little bit nitpicky, it might be worth going with the second option, just to start, like, correcting the misconception, if that makes sense. Most negative views toward Jedi in this time period comes from the fact that fallen Jedi have been fucking up the galaxy for like 50 years. Okay, fair enough. That also makes sense. To be fair, I'm probably way overthinking this. It's probably just the nitpicky, I don't want to answer you, so I'm going to answer something else instead sort of response. Because they do tend to give you a neutral, like the Twilight Girl. I specifically went with just introducing myself by name because it wasn't committing to a drink one way or the other. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I got caught up in overthinking the second option, but if it's just meant to be there as a neutral, I don't really want to tell you about myself, so I'm just going to say something else type of option, then yeah, I'm going with the first one. Oh, yeah, for sure. Not directly anymore, but I try and lend a hand when I'm able.
That's the first good news I've had in months. I was sent by the Republic Senate to investigate certain delicate matters that are happening on Onderon. It's worse than we feared. I have to get to Coruscant to deliver my report, but days before I was planning to leave, they started requiring starport visas.
Look, Tam, overthinkers are why this game has a cult following. Also, I like to tell myself, whether it's delusion or not, that it's why you guys enjoy hanging out in my streams. Because, to be honest, if that's not at least part of the appeal, I don't know how the fuck you're still putting up with me at this point. Because I do it so much that I feel like it almost has to be at least a part of the appeal. Otherwise, surely it would just be intolerable. What was your mission?
I really can't say. The most I will say is stay clear of General Vaklu. His ambition knows no bounds. I believe the people of Isis are absolutely correct. A civil war is brewing, and Vaklu may very well win if I can't get to Coruscant in time.
You might want to travel to Telos as well. There's a Republic representative there.
Thank you for the tip. The journey to Coruscant would be more costly and attract more attention. But there are many freighters bound for Telos.
Actually, I'd like to talk to you about Captain Celio's murder.
What do you want to know about that night?
Well, more like an acquaintance of my acquaintance, but an acquaintance of mine, Dagon Gent, is being held by the authorities. I'm trying to get him free.
Dagon Gent didn't do it.
How can you be so sure?
Because he was with me at the time.
Why don't you tell the authorities?
It's quite simple. Right now, he's accused of murder. If he's convicted, the sentence is death. If he's accused of espionage, let's say assisting a Republic spy, then the penalty for that is death. I'm afraid the Onderonians are quite fond of their death penalty. So if I stood up for him, he'd be trading one death sentence for another. I was with Dagon in his office at the time of the murder. He definitely wasn't involved with her murder.
I don't suppose anybody else saw you.
We were taking great pains not to be seen, which has a certain irony.
Yeah,
to
really.
it, really. If you can free him, please do. He's been invaluable with his help to the Republic. I only wish there was something I could do to help him.
Assuming we get Dagon free, we're going to have a few private words about this. Together, we fought against the Republic during the Mandalorian Wars.
I don't particularly like the idea that he's working for them now.
That was... They forgot to put the armor voice changer on his voice there for a second. That was weird. I'd like to ask about the Starport visa.
The information I have is vital to the Senate. I hope you can help.
Couldn't you get a visa?
My mission requires the most extreme caution and delicacy. I don't want to risk going through channels to get a visa. General Vaklu is not above arranging an accident for me. I'm taking a great risk talking to you, but I'm running out of options.
You have Jedi Masters to save. As much as I want to be like... Old War, maybe not buddy, but... God, what's the word I'm looking for? Old War compatriot? Whatever. Old War acquaintance? Whatever you want to say. Old War buddy. Like, on an important mission for the Republic. That's about as compelling a reason as I can think of to give up my visa, but also I've been told so many freaking times not to give up my visa that I'm like paranoid about it now. And I haven't forgotten that we still have to go back for Rook. Oh yeah. I was literally just told that a few minutes ago. Thank you. Thank you for that. I had already forgotten. I'll see what I can do.
Helping me is not without its risks. I know you have Jedi training, so you can probably handle it. But I may be being watched. If that would compromise your mission, perhaps we should go our separate ways.
Pretty sure that guy's watching him. Pretty sure that guy's watching all of us, actually.
There's got to be something you need, something you want. I have connections, many connections in the city. I can provide high-quality, unique weapons that you won't be able to find elsewhere. I even have a rare lightsaber crystal, something you'd never find elsewhere. If you need money, I'll pay you 5,000 credits. All I ask is get me one open Starport visa.
Not even a name. Because nothing says I'm desperate and making shit up, like promising unspeakably valuable items in exchange for the thing everybody wants to a random stranger before even introducing yourself. What do you need the Open Starport visa for?
Don't worry what I'll do with a visa. Maybe I'll just take a vacation. Maybe I just want to visit my mother on Nar Shaddaa.
Uh-huh.
Decent citizens like you really don't want to know what I'm going to do with it.
Interesting. This might... Surely it's not actually the first time, but off the top of my head, I don't remember another time where I've been given a forced persuade option without also having a regular persuade option. I have an honest face. You will answer my question. What do you need the visa for?
You have an honest face. I will answer your question. I need to transport permacrete explosives for the exchange.
Uh-huh.
They're going to use it to take care of some competition and some local authorities. Permanently.
Lightsaber crystal? What does it do?
Many Jedi have fought on this world. One of them lost their lightsaber in the Beast Wars. A reliable source says it's a rare Quixoni crystal. Incredibly rare and valuable. I see that's grabbed your interest, eh? There's only one way you're going to get it. One open starport visa. No visa, no crystal.
How do I know you'll live up to your end of the bargain?
Because we'll trade them simultaneously. And if you aren't satisfied with your payment, I'll let you switch it for something else. I don't want to cross a Jedi.
Yeah, you say that, and yet you wouldn't be the first person to try and trick me into fake Jedi merch, so to speak. Actually, I was wanting to talk to you about Captain Sulio's murder.
I really can't be any help with that. I might have been in the same detention cell that night that Dagon's in now. The soldiers were asking me some entertaining questions that night. I've got no idea what was going on.
What were they questioning you about?
Let's just say I'm one of their usual suspects. Sort of comes with the territory. That's all I'm going to say.
Right then. You're an off-worlder, right? My name is Kith. Nice to see a friendly face. ISIS has been a hostile place for our kind lately. What do you do? I dabble mostly. I love this and that. Enough to make a living, really. Could you be a little more vague? Actually, this one's funnier. So it's something shady, right? The less said, the better. So I will try and be the best. What do you know of the city? Perilous times they're facing. I lived here for several years. I may be leaving soon. Do not worry, I don't need a starport visa. There are enough people begging for those. I don't know whether to be intrigued or concerned. What do you think of the General and the Queen? I think General Vaklu is too short-sighted. Many wars have come to ISIS since they joined the Republic, but so has a great deal of growth in revenue. The whole universe is interconnected, and once you taste the marvels it brings, how can you wall yourself off? They're curious people. I'm going to talk to you about Captain Sulio's murder. I had the misfortune of being here that night. It's very inconvenient. Soldiers were asking me some very pointed questions, which is a no-no in my line of business. Soldiers have a habit of doing that. This is indeed an inescapable truth. Answering pointed questions is thirsty work. I can tell you are no fan of authority either. Let me share. Most call me a slicer, but I think that sounds too crass. I prefer to think of myself as an expert computer security analyst. I'm the only one in the city who's talented enough to make open starport visa from a personal visa. It's in the middle of a transaction that night. What do you want to know? Interesting. One pithy comment about soldiers do be soldiers, though, and he opens right up. You know Dagon Gent? I recognize him, but that's about it. He doesn't have the qualities I look for in friendship. What, sketchiness? I mean, he's apparently an informant, so, you know. Yeah, I think I have to go back to the market square. I will swap back to Mira first, though. That is not the way back to the market square. That must have been the shady characters I was talking about earlier. I hadn't actually seen them yet. Thanks, Obsidian.
I
thought it was you, Rogue. Captain of the Evan Hawk, is it not?
Back off, wormhead. This bounty's mine. Don't do something you might regret. There's soldiers all over this place.
Ah, Mira. I thought you were still collecting 2-credit bounties on Narshada. It's a shame to die here, so far from your home, and with a wanted criminal. I want to ask, but I also want to take the chance to defend her because... influence. Is that a little bit metagamey of me? Maybe, but... I'm not going to let you insult my companion. I'd take you alive, but I doubt I could keep a Jedi from escaping. That will have to do. Okay, well, that worked. I don't know where my auto pause went there, but... Nice. He's not even in combat. Oh, wait. I can give him any kind of shield. It was dumb of me. Failed to dodge a lot of those blaster bolts. Not yet. Hey Sam, how's it going?
That's another one for me. That's another one for me. That's another one for me.
Whew, that was it. The premonition wasn't entirely wrong on that one. Bounty Hunter Starport Visa. Oh, so that's where I get more. Convenient, since they seem to be everywhere. Must not leave any loot behind. I don't expect to get more than one in a group of bounty hunters, but... yeah, pretty good, thanks. For all my corners as I'm leaving here, because... bothering me. Applicably. For mostly really dumb reasons. Hey, Sean, good to see you. How's it going? Probably should have healed.
General, we have found them again.
Have we, Tobin? Or is this a preface to another of your failures? Consider the whole field, Tobin. Why would a Jedi risk all of this just to come to Isis?
The crew of the Ebon Hawk is elusive, General. We were warned about that, but we still underestimated them. But the fools are here, in Isis. The intel on this is certain. I'm ordering men loyal to us to take care of them now.
I think I have an idea. Hold that order. Have her watched instead. The Jedi may prove a solution to another one of our persistent problems.
Interesting. I was talking at the beginning of the stream about how I'm not sure if it's still worth saving an emergency level up. Because we're pretty out of the early game now. Granted, we're still running into some tricky fights, obviously. But at the same time, if everything is spawning enemies by like the level that I have the XP for, regardless of whether I've actually leveled up yet, then am I not arguably making battles slightly harder on myself by not leveling up all the way? I don't know. Also, should I hang on to Mira or should I switch back to Baudur for a little bit? Riken. Or Riken. That wasn't this guy, was it? No, that was Bostuka. Riken, the guy over here who was like... one retired dude. Hey, it was him. Okay.
Back again, Off-Worlder? I'm sure you have a starport visa. If I were you, I'd leave before too many more beast cages are stacked in the streets.
Do you have a man named Dagon Gent in custody?
We certainly do. He and several other people were picked up in connection to a murder.
Who got murdered?
Captain Sulio. She was in charge of the starport checkpoint. A good soldier. Your friend was one of the last people that saw her alive. So far, he's just a suspect. But if he did it, the punishment is death.
Dagon Gent is the only person I know with the contacts to help us out. We need to get Dagon out of custody.
How long is Dagon going to be questioned?
Until we either eliminate him as a suspect or find the real killer. Dagon has quite a record with the authorities. The Colonel thinks that murder isn't too far a stretch for someone like him.
How can I eliminate him as a suspect?
I know Dagon personally. He's one of the worst doctors I've ever heard of. But I can't see him deliberately killing someone. He was one of the last people seen with Captain Sulio in the cantina. Ask around there. I've heard he's got a good motive for killing her. If you can somehow clear that up and prove it wasn't him, Command will cut him loose. If I say any more, I'll get in trouble.
I see him.
No way. We're under orders to make sure no one sees the murder suspects. Command is taking this very seriously. What else do you want to know about?
I like this guy. This guy seems like a solid dude, honestly. Yeah,
stay out of trouble.
If you found a visa, you might have a difficult decision of who to give it to. I mean, not really at the moment. At the moment, they're... Should I be more focused on that Jedi crystal? Maybe. But she didn't tell me it was pretty colors. Buffs are nice. She told me it was rare. She didn't tell me what it does, and I don't really trust her anyway. Which makes the crystal honestly less tempting than rescuing the old war buddy who needs to report back to the Republic, so, you know. Did I talk to you already?
I'm quite busy right now.
Oh, yeah.
Perhaps later we could talk.
An odd place, people with names who don't have full conversations with you. What a strange thing. This quest is kind of cool. Should I hang on to Mira Or should I swap her back out for Badger? He is doing rather better on the influence. He's like right here. He's basically one notch below her level at this point. Assuming this can be, you know, assuming that for most companions at least, this can be relied on as an indicator of influence. Okay. Thank you for that. It's one of those things where it's like, it doesn't spoil anything that tells me what's going to happen. Remember, you can get 90% of Mira's influence just by talking to her. Ah, okay. Couldn't remember if anybody said exactly how much, but I did know that most of his does not come from talking, apparently, so. That's the kind of thing I don't mind, because it doesn't, like, it doesn't spoil anything that's going to happen. It just helps me not miss content, you know? Hardly intuitive. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, I mean, on the one hand, it makes sense to have different companions gain influence at different rates. But what doesn't make sense is having every companion have a different method of gaining influence, because then how are you supposed to know, right?
Welcome back. My deck is still warm if you're up for Bazak.
You're good, son. No worries whatsoever. And yes, formation has been a great help indeed. Son spent so long as my go-to reference for all things KOTOR in chat. Just so you know, son. And anybody else. Questions are directed to anybody who knows the answer. Anybody at all. I do appreciate all the assistance. I don't mean to make anybody feel obligated to stick around in chat for the reasons of it. Oh, is your name a Halo reference? That's awesome. Sorry, I missed it completely. I played Halo 3 like 3 separate times, and I sucked at it all 3 times. I talked to you about Captain Tulia's murder.
Foul business, that is. Like most nights, I was here. What do you want to talk about?
Ah, okay. So I was correct that I had to go talk to the captain before other stuff would open up with these people. Do you know any reason why Dagon Gent would kill Celio?
Never. Dagon thought very highly of the good captain. I did too. She had a sharp wit, that one. Sad to see her go.
Tell me how you know Dagon.
Know him? He's probably my best friend on this planet. Honestly, he's not a very good doctor, but he is a great drinking companion.
Time. I actually don't have to know about fixing my Starport visa. I actually know who to go to for that now, I think. Can I talk to you about Captain Celio's murder? What do you want to know? Do you know any reason why Dagon Gent would kill Celio? Absolutely not. He's many things, but not a man of unreasonable violence. He's dangerously careless, but he would not harm Captain Celio. Tell me how well you knew Dagon again? Very well. Ah, right, the whole spiritual advice thing. Thank you, son. I didn't talk to this guy before. What are you looking at, Smooth Skin? Buy you a drink? I have one. Go away. Look, I just want some information. Do I look like an information terminal to you? This guy is delightful. Also, that was the longest sentence for do I look like an information terminal to you that could possibly... Just a few questions. Look, I don't like reporters and I'm not in this for fame or glory. You want a story? I'll tell you my story. Credits. Racing on Onderon is dicey at best, but it pays well. Why are racers paid so well? Because the fans pay well. More credits for management equals more credits for us. Good it works that way, I guess. There, was that so painful? Keep that up and someone will take care of you permanently. But if racers are caught misbehaving, we lose our racing privileges. Convenient for me, I guess. Settle this on the track, Smooth Skin. I hope no one leaves anything volatile on the track. Oh, that sounded like a threat if I've ever heard one. I do need to remember to come back and swoop race at some point, but maybe not right this second. Give him a little time to cool off first. You fucking Smooth Skin shaking my head. Off-worlder returns. A friend to a friend told me. Actually, you told me. Talk to you about Captain Celia's murder. Do you know any reason why Dagon Gent would kill Celia? I normally try to leave the cantina before the more serious drinkers arrive. That night I was very near Dagon and Celia. Dagon was attempting what I assume was a meeting advance. Oh. I may not be human, but even I could tell his advances were particularly unwanted. Celia then started swearing at him. Many of the words I've never heard, but the ones I did understand I assure you were most impolite. Humiliation on that scale is real motive for a passionate and deadly response. I told the soldiers as much. I'd like to ask about something else. A friend of a friend, aka you yourself, told me that you're the guy I should talk to about adjusting starport visas. So you have a personalized visa that you need to be made an open one. Tricky process, but after many failures I've mastered it. Cost you 500 credits. So I know that the visa will work. If I sold defective visas, my livelihood and possibly my life would be in jeopardy. The open starport visa I make will sustain scrutiny. Well, conveniently, the looting has been good enough on this game that I haven't actually been spending every credit I make the whole time. So I have 500. Here's 500 credits. Me has a visa. It'll take a little while. It's done. Here's your starport visa. Quite a pleasure doing business with you. Hey, Whiskey Tom. Cat Tax. That's you. Yeah. Are you coming back? Yeah. I'm coming back to... Whoop. I had to scoop him. I succeeded. Clumsily. Like, shut up, Mom. Ow. Easy with the claws. Thank you. You hungry? About ready for some dinner? Is that what you're telling me? Telling me, shut up. Shut up. Shush. I shush you with the toe beans. Shut up, Mom. Shush. I could use this. Such a white coat for wife with brush it for hours. He is the most floofiest of boys. The toe beans are up in the air. Okay, all right. Time to get that. Let me do something with the Starport visa before it gets stolen, and then I'll come get you your dinner, okay? The cat hit a key, and now my mouse is locked, and I don't know how to fix it. Mouse look was still set to off though. Control or right click? Holding down could you get my key stuck? Okay. We fixed it. Goodness gracious, kitty cat. The other day he managed to open inspect element on my work browser. I was working from home and he found some combination of keys to open inspect element in the browser. I couldn't have even told you what the keyboard shortcut for that was.
Good to see you again. Any luck with the visa?
Actually, I'd like to talk to you about Captain Sulia's murder.
What do you want to know about that night? Dagon Gent didn't...
Oh, right. He wasn't one of the people I was supposed to ask about a motive because he knows he didn't do it.
The information I have is...
I have an open Starport visa on me.
Really? I've been looking for one for weeks. Thanks.
It's kind of funny that they give me the option to, like, tell him I have it, imply that I'm going to give it to him, and then be like, I've got some other shit to do. Sorry. Catch you later. You looked familiar, dude. We served together in the war. You better not be fucking me over here. There you go.
You've done a tremendous service for the Republic. Now I have to catch the first shuttle out of here. May the Force be with you.
Also with you.
I wonder what his mission was. I think he may have helped the Republic considerably.
Okay. Awesome. I wonder what his mission was too, to be honest. But I'm happy that I finally made you like me. You were very stubbornly neutral there for quite a long time. More opportunities on Dantooine. Good to know.
Welcome back. My deck is still warm if you're up for Bazak. Foul business that.
Someone was saying that Celio deeply humiliated Dagon the night she was murdered. A very good motive.
She did? Oh no, by the 4 moons, what a mix-up. They got it all wrong. Dagon and Sulio were good friends. It's just when they got a little too much Juma juice, they'd carry on. They'd call each other all manner of things. It could get quite hilarious, really. But it was just friendly banter. That night, Sulio was in great form. Dagon and I were laughing about some of the choicer ones later. Yellow-toothed dung dweller. We bought her a couple of drinks afterwards. It may look strange on the outside, but it was just their habit. Their way of passing time during these dark nights. Listen, if the soldiers think that's a motive, they just didn't do enough digging.
That bit of information will help with clearing Dagon. But the Onderon military won't let him off that easy. They're very obstinate. Maybe some of these people will know more about what happened that night.
Am I just talking to the whole room now? What happened on the night of the murder?
I was cleaning up stakes from a particularly rewarding Bazak game when I heard a loud sound outside. I grabbed my blaster and went out the door. When I got out, I saw Captain Salio. She was quite dead. Blood was everywhere. I heard a noise and saw Dagon Gent coming from his office across the courtyard. We both waited for the authorities to get there. The next day, they picked up Dagon and several other people in the area. It's crazy to think he did it. Salio was our friend.
Where'd you find the body?
Just outside the door by the junk heap.
It might be a good idea to look at the crime scene.
That's why I was getting...
Many soldiers in the Mandalorian Wars. The Onderonians were certainly brave, but they were disorganized and stupid. I wouldn't be surprised if they overlooked something.
That's why I was clicking on the pile of junk and I kept getting, this is a pile of junk. And I was like, oh, gee, thanks for that stunning revelation. This one, I think, right? Yeah. Search the trash heap for anything related to Captain Salio's murder. The only thing you find is dried blood where she was killed. Nothing else in the area. Like broken droid. The remains of a serving droid still clutching its serving tray. And heavily scavenged and the head is missing. Do they keep their memory modules in their heads?
Nobody we talked with mentioned a droid. This droid was destroyed recently. Someone inside the cantina might know more.
That sounds like a question for the bartender. Found a broken serving droid by the murder scene. That'd be SRD3. Third serving droid I've had this month. I hired a human to do the job. It's not very good, but at least she won't be stolen or destroyed as easily. What keeps happening to your serving droids? Recently this area has become more dangerous. Vandalism and robbery are sadly common, and droids keep being stolen. SOD3 went missing the night Captain Celia was murdered. Why didn't you mention this before? I didn't know it would interest you. It was found near the body, I'm given to understand. Nico would know more about that.
Welcome back. My deck is still warm. Foul business.
Found a broken serving droid by the murder scene.
That would be Bohema's SOD2.
Mm-hmm.
No, SOD3. Or is it 2?
Whichever one it was, he keeps losing them. I remember when I arrived, it was still smoldering.
What happened to it?
Who knows? Sometimes the slum dwellers shoot his serving droids for fun. This part of the quarter is getting more and more lawless, I'm afraid. When Dagon and I were waiting for the soldiers, we had to chase off some scavengers that were stripping SOD-3.
You remember who scavenged it?
No, I'm afraid there was quite a crowd growing. We were seeing if there was any way we could help Sulio. There was nothing we could do, of course. She was dead.
There was a fourth name. What was the fourth name you told me, dude? An R. Did I miss? I might have missed a whole side room, honestly. Entirely possible. Oh, in here maybe? Ah, there you are.
This room is reserved, off-worlder.
I'd like to talk to you about Captain Sulio's murder.
If you ask me, she got what she deserved. She looked down on us beast riders. Good riddance.
You know Dagon Gent?
I know his face, that's about it. His office is on Bekel's turf.
Who's Bekel?
She's a beast rider like me and our leader. You better never be speaking ill of her, or else.
Found a broken serving droid by the murder scene.
That Bith keeps buying droids, and the scavengers keep stealing them or blowing them up. Seems he's finally given up. The waitress is awful, but she's more fun than his droids ever were.
Any idea which scavenger got to his droid?
I wouldn't tell you even if I knew.
Thanks.
I could tell you where you could find the parts, though.
You know that? Where?
That western square has the perfect fence for droid parts. There's a droid vendor called 1B8D. That droid is
I know that guy.
Gamorrean. He'll buy anything because he's too stupid to do anything else. 1B8D is quite handy. Quite a few of the slum dwellers make a good living salvaging droid parts for him. He might have even bought some.
How well do you know Dagon?
I know his face, that's about it. His office is on Bekel's turf.
Interestinger and interestinger.
Greetings, Master. Do you have any interest in my goods?
You know if you have any parts from one of Behemoth's serving droids.
Entity Behemoth unknown. I have many serving droid parts.
I want to buy those parts.
The market rate for those parts would be 25 credits.
Here's 25 credits.
Thank you for your business.
Kif and the cantina can probably do something with this. We should head back.
You got it. Mandalore. That's remains of SOD-3. Can you get any information from it? Got the head, that's where his memory core is. I was right. Give me a minute or two. Do it. Let's take a look at his last feed.
Hello there. What is this? Oh my, she's dead.
There we go. It seems this recording proves that the killer came from the marketplace. You may want to show this to Nico. Hey Nico, I've got good news for you.
Welcome back. My deck is still warm if you're up for Bazak. Foul business that.
I want to show you 33's last transmission.
If it'll help Dagon, you got it. There's no way that Dagon could have done it. I saw him coming from his office. That's the opposite direction of the marketplace. We should go talk to Captain Riken and clear all of this up.
Nico, is it? And the off-worlder. What brings the two of you here?
Dagon Gent couldn't have killed Captain Cilio.
That's a bold statement. I assume you have some sort of proof.
Yeah, assume correctly. Fucking insane cutscene, jank. First off, the head recording somehow had a third-person perspective of the droid. Then you could see the cutscene clearly took place in the cantina. Yeah. Yeah. I almost wonder if maybe they like went through multiple versions of what actually happened in the quest and then picked like the wrong cutscene file or something.
It's a long story, so bear with me, Captain. The night of the murder, I was playing Bazak. It was a prosperous night.
That should do it. We still don't know who killed Sulio, but this will greatly assist our investigation.
You have been ordered off this investigation, Captain. I hope you can explain yourself.
I had nothing to do with this, sir. This citizen found information about Captain Sulio's murder. It's material to the investigation.
We've already got our man. Sulio and this Gent were fighting the night she was murdered. He had ample motive.
They weren't really fighting. The regulars of the cantina can all vouch for that.
Have you read the report? Some of the things Sulio called him were vile. Sulio and Dagon clearly hated each other.
You sound like a man who has never had a friend. Has never experienced friendly banter in his entire life. And would get offended by just about anything. That's my impression of this guy. Trying to figure out which one is going to get through to him the best. Or is most likely going to get through to him the best. I basically rolled out number one because he's not making the whole rejected advances argument. And hatred doesn't necessarily have to be a heat of the moment crime, you know, and I feel like that's going to be the obvious comeback. Question is, do I define friendship for him? Or do I emphasize that the people in the bar can confirm they were good friends, even if it means not pointing out that that banter between friends is normal? Because I feel like that might be something he needs to be told. Did you talk to anyone in the bar? Others can confirm they were good friends.
Why, you little... Friends would not carry on in such a manner.
It's absolutely true, Major.
Thank you,
I was
Nico.
a friend of both of them. They've done this dozens of times. Bahima the bartender can confirm it, as well as half a dozen other people. They were an odd pair, but they certainly didn't hate each other.
I see. But there's still the fact that he was right there at the scene of the crime.
That one's a lie. But I don't even know if it's a lie on purpose, because usually they mark lies. So I don't know whether that one's a dialogue quality checking slip. Like the fact that I knew her name before I had learned her name. Or whether it's just supposed to be obvious that it's a lie. Because Nico didn't say he was coming from inside the bar. He said he was coming from his office. I assume since these two are right next to each other, it's just supposed to be obvious that it's a lie. Ah, more like a check to see if the player was paying attention. I passed! I was paying attention. I assume number 2... I was going to say, I assume number 2 is going to give me the chance to basically lead him straight into, and guess what? We have footage of the killer not coming from his office. But I'm a little nervous to make assumptions like that. There's a whole friggin' crime scene and a Republic contact at risk here, you know. Kind of high stakes. This guy seems stubborn, but not... He doesn't seem like the type where he knows he's not the guy, but he wants to pin it on him. It seems like he's just really stubborn about either being lazy or not believing random people saying random shit, which I guess is fair in his position. But either way, the first one is more like a direct argument, which I feel like might make him dig his heels in more. Whereas this way I can lead him straight into it by, you know, giving him a win and then pointing out that it's not actually a win, so to speak. That's true. Nico saw him coming from his office.
The only thing that matters to me is that he was within blaster range when Solio was killed, and he did not have an alibi.
He came from his office, but a recording of the murder shows the shot came from the opposite direction.
You have a recording? And I'm sure you're just misinterpreting it.
I've seen it myself, Major. Nico isn't the only one that spotted Dagon coming from his office. It really can't be Dagon Gent. The real killer is still loose.
Very well, Captain. Set Gent free, then. But if later it turns out that he did do it, it's gonna be on your head.
The men will be working on getting Dagon Gent out right away. The Major sure isn't happy. You're quite a team. Together, you got the Major to back down. That's no small feat.
Major seemed particularly unwilling to believe Dagon was innocent.
The investigation has been handled at the highest levels. I've heard there's been some concern about that. With Dagon free, I don't know if the investigation team will find another suspect. They haven't been as diligent as other investigators.
What do you mean?
I'm not going to say any more. Probably said too much already. If you head over to Dagon Gent's office, some men will bring him there shortly. Thanks for clearing this whole thing up. I could tell the justice wasn't being served, but we all have our orders. We really need to patrol that sector better.
He seems like a solid dude, honestly.
Thanks for getting me out of there. As detention cells go, it had definite class, but I prefer being out on my own all the same. I owe you and Mandalore one.
Why were you locked up in the first place?
Wrong place, wrong time. Captain Sulio and I were acquaintances. I just happened to be too close when she got dead. Real shame. She wasn't bad to look at, and she could drink.
You have any idea who killed her?
No, and at this point, I don't care. Just glad to be free.
You don't care?
She's dead now. Not like finding whoever did it will bring her back. I deal with death all the time. We all end up like her eventually.
Mandalore said you might be able to help me out. I need to get in touch with someone from the palace.
Not many people can help you out with that. There have been several assassination attempts on Queen Talia. That place is locked tighter than a Hut's vault. I know a few people, though. Who do you need to get in touch with?
Who's trying to kill the queen? I suspect I might know, but...
Nobody knows for sure, but everybody thinks the general...
Yep, that's who I was thinking of.
They're keeping the attempts quiet, but that place is locked down tight.
Trying to get in touch with a Jedi Master who's inside the palace.
A Jedi Master, you say? Now that is interesting. It's quite a bounty in Jedi these days. Not that I'm looking to collect, but if there's a Master there, I think I know who it is.
Who do you think it is?
I'm not certain, otherwise I'd tell you. But the man I'm thinking about is smart, likes to stay in the shadows, and is cryptic as hell. If he isn't a Jedi Master, he should become one.
Touche. And also I can see why you would come to that conclusion. Seems pretty fitting. Get in touch with someone inside the palace?
There's a slight problem with that. I know you don't want to hear that since you went through all the effort of springing me out. The thing is, scavengers have already looted most of my stuff. Most of it's garbage anyway, so I don't care too much. But I did have a couple of encrypted holodisks that they nabbed. So here's the punchline. I need those disks because they have some contact information on them. The people I know you don't just walk up and chat with. There's a procedure. And that holodisk has the procedure.
Who has them?
The Kells gang pretty much owns this street. From what I hear, she's the one that cleaned me out. She's in the local cantina most days. She's tough as Drexel leather and more dangerous than an angry Wookiee. If you take Mandalore with you, though, you should be just fine. Just get me the encrypted holodisk. After that, if there is a Jedi Master in the palace, I'll get you a meeting with him.
Cool. I'm just gonna conveniently forget the fact that I also may have gone through and looted his office. Oops. Sorry. Not really. Semi-sorry. To be fair, I didn't get much good out of it, and I certainly didn't pick up any encrypted holodisks. So, you know. I wonder which room... Maybe?
What do you want here, Offworlder? The room is taken. The whole cantina is taken. You should leave.
You Beast Rider?
What's it to you?
There's something that belongs to Dagon Gent. I want to get it back.
You? And just how do you intend to do that?
Oof. First I intend to cut you down in front of your men. Then after I kill them, I'll take it off your corpse. Yikes. I was hoping I might be able to buy any holodisks you get from his office.
It isn't for sale. I warned you, Offworlder. Kill her.
Same. I liked that other Beast Rider dude, but... oh well. Expected was going to come to that regardless. I guess when he said, as long as you take Mandalore with you, he meant for combat backup, not for some other kind of influence, I suppose. Fair enough. I did tell the bouncer I would try not to cause trouble, but oh well. Couldn't be helped. Ooh, another open starport visa. I don't remember, what was it you wanted?
Febko emareyam ga watasito insu. Mababe want to susinto mukarata. To esfrektonatada be mabarchokto.
Interesting that I don't get the option to... I got the option to force persuade the exchange lady. Tell me why she needed it. I don't even really get the chance to ask him. I mean, this one's already open. 500 credits would, if I'm remembering correctly, basically reimburse me for the fee to open the other one for that other guy. Part of it's just that I like this guy better than the exchange lady. Like, I don't feel any particular compulsion. Aside from my only... If I were to give it to the exchange lady, the only reason would be for that lightsaber crystal. But I've already had one person try to trick me into buying fake Jedi artifacts once in the game already. At least, maybe more than once. I don't even remember. So I don't even fully trust that it is a lightsaber crystal, let alone that it's as, like, rare as she says it is. This guy could be just as much trouble as the exchange lady. But I don't really know because I can't ask him.
Tonoranga Manakaran, Ipo Tonoranga Manakaran, Ipo in.
I can't even ask him to tell me a story again. Although I remember there wasn't much more to it. Just that his got stolen, I think. Do have an extra open visa. You do? Listen, I'll give you all I've got. 500 credits. Please help another captain out. I don't know why I'm thinking so hard about this. On the one hand, it's 500 credits, and it would reimburse me for opening the other visa. But also, I haven't been going through credits in this game quite as dramatically quickly as I was in the last game. Partially because I can make my own med packs, which is nice. Partially because I kind of wonder if maybe making it a complete act of kindness, like letting him keep his credits, especially since he said it's all he's got, might not come back as good karma later, so to speak. The Force works in mysterious ways, after all. This is one of those games where I wouldn't put it past them to, like, account for things like that, even if it's in small ways. Maybe not, but you never know. Keep your credits. Just take it and get off this rock. That's unbelievably kind of you. Take the credits, I insist. It's worth it to me to get out of here. Thanks. Okay, I got them anyway. That was a weird cutscene. It looked like we were about to get jumped. I think it was just an angle weirdness, but...
Have you found the encrypted holodisks yet? I won't be able to get a hold of my contact from the palace without it.
I got the holodisks from Bakel.
Great going there. With these, I'll check my contacts at the palace. I should be able to get a meeting with your Jedi Master shortly. You got anything you need to take care of in the quarter, you best do it now. You're dealing with serious politics by contacting him. If things go bad during a meeting, you may not be welcome in ISIS anymore. Perhaps never. Just let me know if you want to go through with this. Come back when you're ready. Better yet, call the whole thing off. Palace politics can get you killed these days.
For some reason I thought I had one other Apparently I didn't have one other quest, but... Cantina music, though. You guys will give me just a minute. I'm gonna go get the kitty cat his dinner, because I did promise that a little while ago. But I'll be right back. I am Revan. Hear me spin you. That didn't make any sense. That flop, though. Okay, for a second I got stuck on mission. Or like trying to auto path around her. But I still had speed on, and it looked like one of those cartoons where the feet were just going like a blur. Got him. That time too, my finger was starting to hurt. Both the advantage and disadvantage of being so planet efficient. The advantage is that I haven't run into too many of those until now. The disadvantage is that I haven't run into enough for me to get good at it yet. I can sell stuff. Thank you, Ghost, for that. And Shinobi for hitting enter for him, because he's notoriously bad at hitting enter for himself. Lie. There are some discrepancies with our reported income for the last period. I believe you brought in more credits than reported.
More credits, you say? That's news I wouldn't mind reporting to the Sector Executive Officer. Please, B44, access away.
Thank you, Mr. Slorso. I will. You know, everybody thinking you're incapable of lying and actually being able to lie is like the ultimate OP cheat code. I'm sorry, this spacesuit runs faster than the other. Than it did in the other game, and it's really funny looking. So this is just as full of you. Or what the fuck is this movement, dude? The intrusive thoughts absolutely took over. Hey, that's what they never told you in the Star Wars lore, is maybe that's how the dark side falls actually happen. Maybe you don't have to go through the whole chain of spoilers and anger and hate and suffering. Maybe sometimes it's just one trip and then intrusive thoughts. You'd be the worst Jedi. Master, I found for you an exquisite girl. Her skill and beauty will surely prove to be pleasing to your eminence. Send her in. I would much rather see her dance than listen to your tired recitations. Somebody pickpocket the Juma juice? You guys got that? I'll say it's more flattering than my last pantsless outfit. But I don't really dance any better than Shepard.
You know, I never thought I'd see you again, General. Galaxy's a big place, and this is the last place I thought I'd bump into you. So I have to ask, just what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. There's something really hilarious about a random former general crash landing in a shuttle, getting dragged out of it by someone who recognizes me, and when asked, "What are you doing here?" "Looking for my ship." Couldn't fly the shuttle, crashed that, somehow managed to lose an entire ship. Doesn't exactly speak well for my competence overall, does it? That feels like a question. Question? What the fuck was that? What is a clarific question? I just invented a new word. Apparently it's easier to say than clarification question I'm supposed to ask. It feels like a clarific question that I'm supposed to ask. I'm just owning it now. Okay, thank you guys for your patience. Apparently loud. Do I need to switch back to Mira for this one? Nobody says yes, so I'm just gonna hang on to Bowdor. As has been established, I will have conversational option, or influence opportunities rather, with Mira. But since it is very hard to tell who's wonky about their influence, or if anybody besides Bowdor is, I guess.
So you still intend to go through with it? I can schedule the meeting with your Jedi Master as soon as you like. Like I was saying, though, once I use my contact, you may be in over your head. You may not be welcome back on Isis again.
Okay, Cam. Damn it. I let you lick the spoon yesterday and you didn't like it. Sorry, I'm eating the remains of a piece of cheesecake. I offered him the spoon to lick yesterday, after he was very, very interested. He took a closer sniff and did not like it. Today he seems far more interested. No, sir. No. See your little paw reaching up for that plate. Nonsense. This is why we make named saves before I do things, just in case I remember what it is I feel like I'm forgetting. Attack the Jedi Master now.
Yeah, I'll get on it. Just grab a cot and rest a bit. Once I get a meeting time, I'll let you know.
Is this meeting a trap? I can't afford to lose you, especially given recent events.
Anything could be a trap. That clue is no fool. But if the message is true...
Is this necessary? I can guarantee your safety in the palace, but outside these walls the General has many men that would do anything for him.
Nothing in life is certain, Your Majesty. But I feel something. There is a disruption in the Force.
That's me.
I must investigate this.
Very well. But please, be cautious.
Aren't I always?
That's what I was afraid you'd say.
Well, the meeting is on. Head straight to the cantina. You guys should be in there. And, no offense, but I hope I never see you again.
Fair enough, I suppose.
You must have gone through a lot to arrange this meeting. The palace is at full battle readiness. Smuggling in a message is no small task.
I have my ways, Master Kavar. Like the most Jedi answer ever. You're Kavar. Didn't know you were still alive.
Kavar, the famed Jedi Guardian. The Mandalorians counted on the fact it would be you, not Revan, who would lead the Jedi against us during the Mandalorian Wars. I wonder how we'd have fared against you. I thought you were killed fighting Malik during the Jedi Civil War.
It seems my former student keeps curious company. Strange times lead to strange alliances, though. No, I survived the war, if only just. Why are you here? I imagine that you hold little love for any on the Jedi Council anymore, even an old friend.
Oh, I thought he was still talking to Mandalore for a second. I was so confused. I was like, wait a second. You two know each other? Like, for real? He's talking to me. This makes more sense, though. Considerably. I don't even know for sure that he did turn on me, do I? I don't remember that holovid of my trial well enough to remember if he actually said anything specifically, because I think I only just realized that he was actually my master. But I definitely had the impression that he was one I was particularly looking forward to getting a hold of. I just don't remember whether that was influenced by the video of the trial or whether it was purely from purely because I liked Master Zez, and Zez mentioned some stuff that was Kavar's doing that made him sound pretty freaking clever. I want to know why I was cast out of the Jedi Order.
You have to understand that it was a time of great uncertainty. We just learned that Darth Revan was back with an armada. Every Jedi that went with her was lost, corrupted, and as dark as their master. And then there was you. Many thought you were a spy, but there's more to it than that. And I think you deserve an explanation.
Am I interrupting?
Yes.
In orbit, I thought for sure that the Ebon Hawk was mine. I was certain, only to see you slip through my fingers during the battle. Imagine my delight to discover you were on Isis. Quite careless, if you ask me. Get them, men! And watch your aim! Civilian casualties cause a mess of paperwork.
I must return to the palace. I'll get word to you when I'm able. Run!
What? What have you done to my men? Blast! Men, take care of her! I won't let Kavar escape.
It's gonna be tough to avoid hitting innocents in this crowded cantina.
The third option. Whatever. Yikes. I thought I was about to be given an option between fight or do as Kavar said and run. But it looks like my options are be careful or don't care. I like that there's so much nuance between I don't really care about civilians versus whatever. It's like, okay, got it. Basically how much you're hiding your, or not hiding your evilness, I guess. Okay, now I'm done. You want to lick the fork? Satisfy your kitty curiosity. He was so persistent for this damn plate. He is actually licking it this time. A cheesecake cat, huh? Why am I not surprised? Hey, Yummy. How about you go eat your own dinner now, huh? Hmm? Good. 1 second. Perfect. I was hoping that that cutscene would last, or cutscene / conversation would last just long enough for me to finish my cheesecake so that I wouldn't have to be warding off the cat with one hand while trying to also do battle. Obviously, I'm going with please be careful. I don't want innocents to die because of our actions. Actually, wait a second. I just realized that we're not forcibly in combat. If they're stunned, we might actually be able to just go. Yeah. Well, if none of us are actively in combat, as long as we're not being shot at, they should follow, right? Conveniently, they did leave me pretty close to the door.
Let's go.
Oh, never mind. Oh wait, wrong person. That's me. Buffs the party and debuffs enemies, not non-party. Means it should be safe to do around civilians.
It is over with. Take him down. Let's get this over with.
Also, I did get influence with Bowdor. It took me a second to register it, or what it was for, but I assume it was for the not wanting to harm civilians.
You asked for it.
Don't think we killed any civilians. Oh. Contact me later does not really indicate whether I'm supposed to leave the planet or not. Bide your time. It says escape from the merchant quarter, not the cantina, so I assume this moment of respite is not going to last. Oh, I really hope I don't have to fight that one captain. The cool guy. The guy who seems to have his head on straight. Bide your time until you can reach the royal palace. Seems to imply that I am supposed to stay here. Found him.
This won't take long. Let me handle this.
Watchtime meditation band. I pause just in case. Hmm. 30% damage made against dark side. Hang on. I need a quick... one of these. Oh. Outdoor can. Outdoor disciple. Mira and Atten. Okay. I guess before Palace was actually before meeting. Actually, since I just saved... Go. Now, if we actually do end up at the palace, I at least won't confuse myself with my misnaming of saves. Fully expecting us to walk straight into combat here. No?
What's happening in the West Square? It sounded like battle. Command's ordered comm blackout. Do you know what's going on?
Why aren't you shooting at me? All the other soldiers have been. Bakluy's soldiers have been attacking me.
What? Why? That makes no sense. Command hasn't issued any alerts. Are you sure it wasn't some of those Beast Rider slags? They've been getting bolder recently.
Broad daylight. They were wearing uniforms.
You must be mistaken. Soldiers just don't attack civilians without orders. If it weren't for the comm blackout, I'd check with Command. Just head to the safety of the Merchant Square, citizen. We'll send a patrol to investigate as soon as we can contact our HQ.
Not all the military is after us. Still, Vaklu can throw a whole army at us. I think we've outworn our welcome over here. We should head over to the spaceport before General Vaklu invents some charges against us. Then we'd be in real trouble.
Okay. Thank you for clearing that up, Canderous. I mean, Mandalore. You have to run right past the turret tower. I sure hope we don't have to fight Captain, what's his name?
You know what to do. Let's do it! Get her!
Oh, now that's interesting. commoners after us? I mean, they were kind of...
The diagnostic is doing something strange. Target acquired. What the hell does that mean?
Fuck. I know. I'm sorry. Hello. What you doing? I was just trying to keep you from breaking the cat cam. The people would be sad if you broke the cat cam, I'm pretty sure. After all, everybody knows you're the real star of the show. As a fluffball should be, right? So very fluffy. Yeah. Oh wait, that's the news hologram. Never mind.
Time to die.
Your visa's been scanned. You're cleared to leave. I'd leave right away. Things are going crazy in this quarter.
This won't take long.
Please tell me they came with me.
The shuttle is just
Okay,
ahead.
good.
I think we should get out of here fast. It's gonna be some time before they forget about us here. No more trips to ISIS for us until the situation changes. A lot.
I thought we were going to end up being able to help the beast riders with something, but apparently not. Oh. It's the synchronously head dancing HKs. Very delightful.
Something you need.
Let me level up Mandalore before we...
Unnecessary observation. You are eliminating many of us Jedi, but such actions only delay the inevitable. Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Recitation. And bring about the termination of hostilities.
Who wants to die first?
Systems failing, Master.
Take him down. Let me handle this.
No one crosses.
I almost attacked Bowdor's, or almost tried to attack Bowdor's remote. Because I thought it was one of those healing thingies for the HK droids. I was like, that's new. You gotta get Bowdor a little less squishy if at all possible. Oh, I suppose instead of using all my force points, I could just level him up.
Let's go.
Oh. I gained a lot of influence with him. That's awesome. Or maybe it was just one chunk, but it feels like a lot. Assuming what formation telling me before about 15 being more or less efficient in demolitions. Assuming that goes for companions as well as me, which I don't know why it wouldn't. This is already at 21, so I think I'm just going to leave it there. Oh. Why was I so sure it was the other way around? Okay. Thank you for the clarification. I know somebody just clarified this for me last week. Again, my brain was sleepier than I thought it was. I did take a screenshot so that I would have a reference, and then my computer did updates and restarted, and I lost it. And apparently I did not save it. Because sleepy brain, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. He takes the shuttle back to Duxon.
We're back. The shuttle is going to stay docked here until further notice. I'm not ready to part company yet. It sounds like you have a lot of traveling to do. So do I. I'm going with you. The Sith have taken a particular interest in you, and you could use an extra blaster. I've been meaning to leave Duxon to look for other Mandalorian clans anyway.
Hey, sweet milk. Bye bye, Onderon. Why do you want to stop the Sith?
The Sith aren't known for sharing power. If the Jedi Order is destroyed for good, it's inevitable that the Sith will dominate the Republic. And then my people will be eradicated or enslaved. Helping your cause is a matter of necessity. Mandalorians helped Exar Kun during his war. We know firsthand how we'd fare in the service of their like. But that's enough for now. We'll have time to talk later.
The Ebonhawk is patched up and ready to go. When you're ready to depart, we can ask the guide here to take us back to the ship.
It's like a long time since I've seen Atten. I know, you're crushed. Am I forgetting anything here before I go back to the Ebonhawk? I think I have anything left in my quest journal. I said them to leave that for me. Oh, that one too, apparently. Zal, our mesh.
Mandalore will gather the scattered clans. We will triumph.
Oh, let's see if Kex has anything good.
Quartermaster Kex on duty. What do you need? At ease, Kex. Just checking the camp. Young Kex here got a battlefield promotion when his predecessor got quartered by a beam splitter. Whatever this visitor needs, Kex, you make sure she has access to it, provided she can pay for it. Of course, Mandalore.
I assume that's the new dialogue you were talking about. Fair enough. Kex here doesn't know why you'd let me roam free. He doesn't trust me.
Really? Is that true, Kex? Do you have some issues with our guest? I do, Mandalore. I don't trust her. So you don't think our guest should be wandering around free, is that it? No, Mandalore, I do not. The stranger may be a spy for Onderon or the Republic. So you don't trust my judgment? Are there any other orders of mine you want to question? No, of course not, Mandalore. You are the one we follow without question. Then you're an idiot, Kex. But you're right not to trust our guest here. I haven't made up my mind about her yet either. But until then, Kex, you do what I say. And my orders are to let our guest have access to our supplies. Got it? Of course, Mandalore. Without question.
Good job. Wonder if anything new actually appeared. I'm not sure if I would notice if it did, but... Didn't know Mandalorians ever had light armor. There's already. Hey, 16th Onion. I just fled Onderon. Escaped with my life. We had our interrupted meeting with Kavar. Apparently he's supposed to contact me again at some point, but that part hasn't happened yet. We only just got back to Duxon. Now I stopped by the shop and then realized that now that Mandalore is actually in my party, I get new dialogue with at least with Kex. So now of course I gotta go talk to all the other people I talked to see what happens. But after that, I'm planning on heading back to Dantooine. Probably. Back to somewhere we've already been and haven't finished yet. Quite possibly they have Padawan robes from Jedi that kills in the war. Yeah, that had occurred to me. The Terra survival gloves are funny, but kind of a disappointment in terms of actual stats. I wonder if the longsword does more damage than whatever. It probably doesn't do more damage than whatever I have Mandalore currently wielding. Underon gets intense. Yeah, a little bit. I will say, it was not at all how I was expecting that to go. Like, after last week, I thought it was going to be more like political intrigue and persuasion and stuff. I mean, to be fair, there was a fair bit of, like, detective work and talking them into letting a guy out of prison that they really didn't want to let out of prison, but I thought it was going to be more like a trying to resolve the overall issues rather than just getting a meeting and then promptly having to run away. If that makes sense. Murder mystery solving clue style. Yeah, basically. I don't have a good enough memory for stats. Who has the dueling vibro sword equipped? Unless it's in my backup slot, which actually it might be, now that I'm thinking about it. Actually, yeah, I think it is, because I switched to unarmed in the fighting ring because it was doing more damage. And then when I re-equipped my lightsaber, I would have just put it in my unarmed slot. So yeah, it's probably me, actually. I wonder if that's better than whatever Badger's currently wearing, because he was proving to be unfortunately squishy for a guy in medium armor in our last couple of fights. I'm not going to sell all my extra heavy armor, but I'll sell the ones that are definitely a lower tier, because I do have a lot of heavy armor and not a lot of people who can wear it. I need to just do an actual inventory set aside thing where I like, because part of the reason I haven't sold any of these yet is because some of them have upgrades on them and I don't remember which ones. Same thing with my two-handed weapons. Got more of them than I have people to use them, so I'm just selling the lowest ones of what I've got here. Still keeping more of a variety than I actually have people to use them, but specifically because I don't remember who's got what. If you wanted, I could help you out with an inventory overview. Tips off stream. What do you mean by inventory overview? I'm curious, because I do tend to get lost in the number of names. Most of the time it's just a patience problem. Like, Monday nights on stream are the only time I get to play the game, and also I'm sure that it's no more exciting for you guys than it is for me to spend that time looking at stats and comparing them, but trying not to overthink them, and trying to remember like which things I was going to sell and which ones have slightly different names that I really should keep, and you know, all that stuff. Not that I'm complaining about the amount of stuff in the game, mind you, because I do appreciate them for their generous loot giving. I don't remember if I gave Goto any armor. You're on the side of selling? Rarely regret selling stuff. See, I tried to start off that way, and then I sold all of my... I made a mistake of selling all of my heavy and medium armor when I only had Atten and Kreia. And then I crash landed on Telos, picked up Baudur, and had no armor to give it. Tosa! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Base Quest 6.
This ought to do it. Okay, next.
How's your stream, Tosta? Appreciate the raid. Welcome in, guys. We were just discussing the balance between hoarding gear and never getting around to going through it versus that time when I was trying to be good about not hoarding and I accidentally sold all my medium and heavy armor right before I crash landed on a planet with Baudur and then had no armor to give him. Formation makes a good point though. The later on you get in the game, the more disposable stuff gets. That is true. Welcome back, best guy. Formation says we're trying to have an intervention about Tamara's hoarding. I was partially explaining that given that this is the only time of the week that I actually get to play the game, it's not anymore like the idea of spending some portion of that time going through my massive amounts of inventory and comparing stats and figuring out what I should keep and what I shouldn't and trying to remember the differences between all the names and everything. I don't find that any more appealing to spend my precious gaming time doing than I'm sure it is to you guys to watch it.
Kelvin's been pushing to get the entire base 100% operational. So, I have work I gotta do.
And I'll leave you to it.
Damn it. Jungle is taking over everything.
They are just named broken wires, I guess. Item hoarding in an RPG? That's like having food in a pantry. I mean, yes.
More battles on ISIS. You are truly formidable.
Thank you. Yep, just got back, headed back toward the Ebon Hawk, but...
I hear you handled ISIS adequately. Mandalore has left me in charge until he has finished his journey to reunite the clans. If there is any change planet-side, I'll send you a message. Mandalore will gather the scattered clans.
Is this Liber an RPG? Take as long as you like doing whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, and honestly, I don't think it would be as bad in this game if... What's partially getting in my way with inventory management, this is going to sound like such an excuse, but it's honestly true, is that I can't cycle through all of my companions when I'm on the Ebon Hawk. I can't just like pick every single person in the party and update their gear to the best of whatever I've got that's good for them and then go sell everything else. That's the problem. I have to, like, remember who has what and do them, like, 2 at a time. In other words, couple unless you get lost. I'm gonna run back up here to the circle real quick to see if anybody else has anything different to say now that I've got Mandalore actually in my party. Other than that, we're just gonna head back to them.
I don't think you'll be able to return to Isis anytime soon. General Vaklu has a great deal of power. Even a Jedi couldn't defeat an entire army alone.
Plus you want to keep some emergency pants in reserve. I mean, they seem as unwilling to give me a chance to put them on as they do to, like, give me new ones. I still had that miner's uniform the last time I ended up fucking naked and they just wouldn't let me put them on. Formation says, I think you can. Really? Have you tried going to the inventory key screen and then pressing tab? I don't even know what my companion switch key is. The cat hit it earlier, so it might be tab?
What's wrong?
It is tab.
Yeah?
Onion says, I don't mind the time spent on inventory stuff, to be honest, but yeah, there's some tips I can send you to make it easier on you, since there's so many options and decisions. Yeah, there are a lot of very similar names, too. And it's one of those things where, like, the longer I let it go, the less inclined I feel to bother with it. I mean, I do put better gear on my party members, so I just tend to do it when they're with me. And, like, there are some people I haven't taken out at all. Like, I haven't taken Goto out at all yet. I don't think. Maybe once? I don't even remember. Or, like, people that I take out less often. I don't want to go and sell gear because I might have stuff that's way better for them because it's been a while since I've updated. But since nobody takes out Goto.
Most of the recruits are scouting the perimeter. If they fail Mandalore again, there will be dire consequences. The Mandalorians will rise again. Kumis owes you a debt of honor, traveler.
That was a weird glitch. Escar says Goto is practically useless. Is he useless or is he just annoying? Not a big deal because it's not like you're hurting for credits. Yes, exactly. Extra gear is better spent on breaking down for components anyway. That's also a good point. And honestly, it's just as well that I tend to be lazy about keeping up with my inventory because otherwise, like, I guarantee I would forget that on a regular basis. Like, I forgot it until you mentioned it just now that I could do that.
Ready to head back to your ship? Give the word and I'll take you there.
Go.
Follow me.
Is it just me or is it lighter outside than it was the last time we were here? I thought it was just permanently nighttime on this planet before. I did. I got one influence with Mira, and I got at least one with Baldur also.
Of course. It would be my pleasure.
Meditation envy?
Why don't you go sit on a rocket?
Calm down. What is your problem?
I don't want to talk about it.
Alright, you know, Atten, sometimes it's no wonder you can't figure yourself out the way you lie to yourself all the time. I've hunted a lot of people in my line of work, but I never met someone who wants to get lost more than you do. I've got a pretty good idea why, but not the whole picture. I will, though. My advice? Come clean before I find out.
That guy, I don't trust him.
I do. I mean, he's alright, I guess. He's like someone who watches too many Holovitz. Or teaches them.
Yeah, you're right. He's boring.
Yeah, and that puts him a few ranks up the ladder from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not boring.
No, you're more like a shifty, lying idiot with a tendency to complain about every little thing and offer only small bits of helpful advice if pressured. He'd get beaten to death on Nar Shaddaa almost as soon as he landed, though.
Oh, that's good to hear. Thought I had some competition there.
Oh, well, it's not really a competition. I mean, you're kind of an idiot, Atten, and you don't shower enough, and you scratch your equipment when you think no one's looking. Don't take it too hard, though. That still makes you better than most people I've met on Nar Shaddaa.
Thanks.
And stop watching her. She's got enough problems.
This is getting interestinger by the day.
There was a pattern to Revan's attacks during the Jedi Civil War. She sought to convert Jedi, not kill them. But that is not all. In fact, she fought to keep the infrastructure intact, killed certain political leaders that would lead to destabilization. First Patriarch Lelin Dur of Sirocco, the Corellian diplomat Mimis Yun, and Yusunas of Achani.
You think she wanted to have something left to conquer?
I am not sure that she intended to conquer. I think she was trying to do something else. I think she was trying to unify the galaxy against some other threat.
Against what?
I do not know. And that concerns me.
Dr. Kreia knows. Yes. No, Mira really doesn't hold back. Alright, let me catch up on that here. Crafting in this game, folks. Back up an extra gear because I can use it for credits breaking down. Yeah. Information says it's just you. Man, this game is 2004. There is no dynamic time zones.
Yeah, something wrong?
I think we could talk.
Talk? About what?
Just wanted to get to know you a little better is all.
Why, you trying to be my mother? No thanks. Already had one. Somewhere.
Why you might need a friend?
No thanks. I didn't need friends on Nar Shaddaa, and I don't need them now. Alright.
You seem restless.
It's all this traveling. Being trapped in the ship. Everything's just too quiet.
This is no smuggler's moon.
I'd rather be doing something. Somewhere with people, activity, some life.
Nar Shaddaa?
Yeah. It's been a while since I've been off planet. Guess I got used to it.
Were you raised on Nashta?
Yeah, more or less. I wasn't born there, I just ended up there.
Feeling I don't have enough influence with her for answer this question, but I'm gonna ask anyway. What happened to your family?
Well, the war happened.
Oh.
The first one, against the Mandalorians. I had family right up until the end. It's not really a new story, you hear it all over the galaxy. It's what happens after the wars are over that you don't hear much about.
They died in the final battle?
I think so. After Revan crushed the Mandalorians, planets throughout the Republic were flooded with refugees. I was just one of the others. Me? I got passage to Nar Shaddaa. From there, not much you can do, so I became a bounty hunter.
Became a bounty hunter? Why did you want to die? Sounds like a very odd choice. I mean, it sort of makes sense. Sure seems like there was plenty of work for bounty hunters on Nar Shaddaa for a while. How could you have lost family at Malachor 5? There were no colonies. It was a taboo world to the Mandalorians.
Take a guess, Jedi. Only 2 groups of people would have lost family at Malachor. And Jedi don't have families.
You're a Mandalorian.
As much as any slave becomes a Mandalorian. They took prisoners on every world they conquered to bolster their ranks. And they took a lot of worlds.
You were a slave?
When I was young, yeah. They mostly used me to carry ammo packs and munitions. Toward the end of the war, they needed everyone they could get. They taught me to fight, to hunt, to survive. I was part of their squad, even when I was young. Everyone served as part of the unit, and I felt like I had a place there. After Malachor, it really didn't matter anymore. The Mandalorians lost. Bad. But you know that.
Yeah, it does explain her personality a bit. Quite a bit, in fact. I regret the loss of life at Malachor. There was no choice left.
Yeah, I know. I saw the worlds they left behind them during the war. That kind of stays with you, I haven't forgotten it. What happened at Malachor, they probably deserved it.
Feels like such a dumb question, but it's the only way to keep the conversation going. You don't sound too happy about it. Yeah, no shit, she's not.
Should I be? Maybe I should ask you if you're happy about all the Jedi who died on Malachor 5.
Like I said,
Maybe it felt
dumb
like
question.
You lost family there, but I doubt it.
Mandalore syndrome. It had to be stopped.
Yeah, I know. That kind of stays with you.
Oh, we kind of went.
Go ahead and ask.
Why'd you become a bounty hunter?
I'm good at finding people. So I used it to make credits.
Finding people on Nar Shaddaa seems difficult.
Not if you know your target. Usually you get a hollow or rough description, and then you just sort of listen to it, get a feel for him or her, then start walking.
Interesting. There's where the force sensitivity comes in, I suppose. Walking?
This is a little hard to explain, but Nar Shaddaa's got a flow, a life to it. You see all kinds of aliens and life there, and it's got currents.
Like sewer pipes. I mean, yes, those do have currents, unfortunately.
Also, I can kill you with my brain.
Thank you, Toaster. Yeah, Mira's a cool one. No, I understand.
You know your target, you can feel them. You know where they're going to go. And sometimes, you know where they're going to be before they do. I'm good at finding people. Because when they're lost or out of place, it's like something's wrong inside them. And that's why I hunt.
Ooh, I don't remember having a wisdom thingy in pop up before. Vect? No. I think I've had an intelligence one pop up, but I think that's the only other straight skill that I've had. I think I've had a couple of intelligence ones, actually. I have higher points in awareness, but obviously because skill. But the awareness option sounds a little bit like I'm trying to force a psychoanalysis over a little bit. Does that make sense? I like the wisdom one because Just says I can fix her. Busker says, no way, she's fine the way she is, damn it. I like the wisdom one because it's not trying to like tell her her own motivations. It's just speculating on what she said. Something feeling out of place. I'm gonna try it anyway. Could be because you lost your family. You understand what it means to be lost.
Oh, do I? Is that it?
She still
How
took
you
it the
could
way I
ever
thought she'd
possibly
take
hope
the
to
awareness one.
understand is beyond me. Jedi don't have family. I know what happened at Malachor 5, and I know the Jedi didn't care about life there.
Never stop trying to protect others, even in Malachor. And honestly, I believe that, given everything I know about, and everything that I have said about why my character specifically defied the Council's orders, was literally to do just that, so...
Get away from me. The next time you come and ask me a question, I swear I'll shoot you in the head and dump you out the airlock.
Not ready to hear it yet. Fair enough. Didn't lose any influence with her, though.
Nice ship you have here. Where did you get it?
As though he doesn't... Well, he doesn't know how we got it, but as though he's not familiar with it. It's hard to explain, actually. One thing happened after another when we ended up with it.
Ah, so it's like that. I guess it would be better if less questions were asked about it then. Now, was there something else you needed?
Yes? Is something wrong? That is hardly surprising. What do you wish to know?
Looking to see if he had anything new.
I didn't want to talk about the war, but can I ask you something?
Oh no, you want to talk about it? I won't lie. The thought was going through my head. But not in an annoyed way, just in a... Yeah, okay, so I figured out how to unlock more dialogue with you sort of way. Say I stole it if that was in dialogue options. Wickedly. What is it?
Why did you decide to fight?
The Jedi served no one with inaction.
The war went poorly before Revan and the Jedi lent aid to the Republic. Many of us believed the Jedi to be cowards who were afraid to face the Mandalorian threat. I remembered when word of the Mandalorian attacks arrived on Iridonia. My people had colonies across the Outer Rim. Many of them were among the first systems to fall.
Like many of the Jedi, I could not stand by and watch.
I did not join because I wanted to protect, though. I hated them. I wanted to destroy them. To give them the mercy they gave the people they conquered. I remember the thrill I felt when we fought them in battle. Victories were rare, but we celebrated every Mandalorian's death. Do you know how it felt?
Interesting. Option 1 isn't really a yes or a no. It was impersonal, feels like a cold response. Because Jedi, I mean, yes, Jedi are trained to resist. Or they're trained to resist being, like, run by their emotions. But they aren't trained to not have empathy. So, impersonal feels a little too cold. Option 2 feels a little too bloodthirsty, honestly. Although, potentially more realistic, given the situation. I like that option 1 isn't an agreement or a denial. It kind of is just like, well, we're not supposed to feel those things without committing one way or the other. Jedi are trained to resist such strong emotions.
I couldn't do that. It was almost as though the battle took control of me, drove me forward. It's always on my mind now. That loss of control blinded me, turned me into a weapon. I just needed to get that off my chest. Was there something you wanted me for? Yes, General?
I think I know how he gets talked into becoming a Jedi now. Well, I don't know if it counts as being a Jedi, but how he gets talked into getting a prestige level. Yeah, maybe not explicitly bloodthirsty. I guess it was just the description seemed a little bit like reveling in it. Does that make sense? Like, at least a little bit more reveling in it than I was necessarily comfortable committing to, I guess. Beskar usually goes for the bloodthirsty option.
Yes? Have you come with questions?
You teach me more about the Force.
Very well. What is it that drives you?
Ask about the lesson related to my...
Have you done as I asked?
Trying to remember if demolitions is still my lowest skill. I don't think so. I think I'm even on everything at the moment. Except for persuasion and It's tied for lowest with like 2 or 3 others, I think. I've devoted myself to understanding explosives.
Very well. Then know this. All situations contain within them the potential for violence. To know how to hold that violence in check, to restrain it, and use it to hold the situation to your advantage is the way of any wielder of the Force. Skill does not always draw from the Force, but it is a measure of power nonetheless. It can grant knowledge, help steady oneself when one's thoughts are in chaos, or grant enlightenment. Much can be achieved without the Force, as you know. Life continues, persists, and may be helped or harmed as a result. Now I am tired. Leave me to my meditations.
Hey, cat. Gain a bonus to your weakest and strongest skills. For some of your connection to the Force. Nice. I forgot that I kind of was lagging behind on treat injury there for a little bit. So that
Yes? Have you come with questions?
emotions actually wasn't my...
Very well. What is it that drives you?
Or when I heard the thoughts of my companions, I heard something else, like an echo.
Ah, I had wondered if... But your powers are strong indeed. There are places in the galaxy, strong in the Force, light, dark. They are born in places teeming with life, and in places that are filled with death. Worlds whose surfaces are graveyards, whose screams echo through the Force. It is possible for war, for men to give birth to such places, to leave wounds on the galaxy itself. What you heard was the echo of the past, and it travels still.
That sound, that echo, more than beyond the ship. It was the people in it.
Of course, that is the nature of echoes. And when there is a wound in the Force, it rarely leaves the life around it untouched. The answer will come to you in time. It must. When there is nothing more that you may learn from me, when the ruins of your past have been cleared away and I am no more, then you shall know what it is. And if you do not, then the galaxy shall die, and all my hopes for you will have been for nothing.
Great, no pressure or anything.
Ask, and I will answer. And?
Do you know why her homeworld was destroyed?
Because it was its time? Perhaps you should ask her. It begs many questions. Her people are not prone to violence, war, or hatred, yet their planet is obliterated, scoured from the face of the galaxy, and all that remains is a Sith.
Yes, Onion, I know. Thank you. But I've actually the whole game so far, except for when I finally got around to getting my prestige level, I had been manually deciding when to level up based on when I hit the XP required for like 2 levels above where I currently was, so that I would always be 1 level up behind, so that if I needed an emergency heal in combat, I could level up mid-combat and get the emergency heal. It was more relevant early game, and I am kind of considering not worrying about that anymore. Just because, I mean, I'm going to spend the whole game a level behind. But it was very useful to have as backup early on. In fact, I think I ended up having to use it once or twice. I think this is a new option. It is a new option, because I remember these other 3. Well, for people see through the forest, maybe someone wanted to blind them.
The Mandalorians were right to respect you on the field of battle. The Jedi are gone, vanished. Now, an entire planet of Force sensitives wiped clean of life. And now this slice of the galaxy is blind. It is no coincidence. The 2 events are tied.
Someone wants the sector of the galaxy blind to the Force, so they can move freely, strike without warning.
I fear you are right. And I fear it may prove more than that. War is a hunger, and there are spirits in the galaxy whose hunger is never satisfied. But there is little to be done about it now. Watch the seer carefully. She may reveal more. Ask, and I will answer.
Questions about how Revan amassed such a huge force against the Republic.
Have you never asked yourself how Revan took the Republic and Jedi beneath her? How she made them hers?
Oh, I did succeed this one before. Dang it, it was the other one that I failed. The other Revan-related one. Because she was the leader?
Ah, but to make officers turn on their own people, to bomb innocent worlds, to make pacts. Strong influence, indeed. And where did these Sith teachings come from? And why did Revan embrace them so strongly? So many questions, yet the answers are few.
The teachings of the Sith came from Korriban.
Oh, did they? No, Revan met no Sith empire, yet she learned their teachings. Many have mistaken the soldiers beneath Revan, the machines that were constructed to be the Sith. They are wrong. The Sith is a belief, and what Revan formed was not an empire, but something else. Yet how she did it is curious. And I suspect the answer to that question is tied to another. How was Revan able to corrupt so many so quickly?
Do you have any ideas?
Not a one. But we shall see where our journey takes us, I think, and see how many answers we come across, yes? Ask.
Did you know Revan?
I misspoke.
Ah, yeah, that's the one I failed before, but I don't think I've gotten influence with her since then.
Leave this be.
My life for yours. I am prepared for whatever you wish to teach me. I understand now. I shall practice what you have taught me.
Beast.
My life for yours. I serve my master. My master was aware of a disturbance in the Force, but was unaware of its nature. There is little my master does not know, and that you eluded his sight for so long is significant. But I do not know why.
If you mean from the point of view where the Sith race was, or was it enslaved and wiped out, or enslaved and mostly wiped out, something like that? I mean, from my understanding of the lore, it basically is just a belief at this point. Even if it didn't start off being that way.
You cannot. His vessel roams the borders of known space. Even if I could lead you to my master, I cannot permit you to find him until you are ready.
Ready?
If I bring you before my master, untested, without your potential realized, then you will be lost to me, and I cannot allow that to happen. It would be as if one brought fire to a paradise valley, shattered a cavern of rare crystal, or blinded a painter.
My life is unimportant. The master threatens more than just me.
I cannot. I will not. I would die first, and gladly, to preserve you, untouched, unharmed. Now that I have found you, I cannot sacrifice what I have found.
I need to find him and kill him before he's a threat to my power. I'm pretty sure her entire point is that he's currently very much a threat to my power. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm talking about, Beskar. That's literally what I'm talking about. Emphasis on used to be. Hence the... At this point, it basically is just a belief. He is behind what has befallen the Jedi, then he must be stopped.
You will meet my master. It is inevitable. I have seen it. And when you stand before him and realize what you face, you must be prepared. Until then, I must protect you, help you, until you are ready.
Why are you doing this for me?
There's a greatness in you. A greatness that does not stem from the Force. It stems from who you are. And if my master does not understand you, cannot see you, then perhaps there is hope for us all. But if you seek to survive, then you must understand why this is so.
Because I'm the main character. Hell yeah, I am. Apparently. Your master has trouble detecting me. How are you able to do it?
There is much I see my master cannot. I fear it is because of my nature. The nature of my race. My people spend their lives seeing the galaxy. The energy streaming off stars. The growth of life. All things touched by the Force.
Where are your people, your world now?
It is not a subject which I have spoken of.
Oh, wait.
Since its destruction.
We came around to a conversation we'd actually already had from a conversation we hadn't had yet, and it threw me off for a second.
It was not a thing done with machines or weapons. The Force is far more terrible, and it touches more lives than any machine can hope to slay. For everyone that feels the Force, strongly, deeply, each one feels and perceives it in their own way. You have strengths, whether you know it or not. and my master has his. His power is great, and it comes from hunger. He is a wound in the Force, more presence than flesh. And in his wake, life dies, sacrificing itself to his hunger. And those who feel the Force strongly are beacons to his hunger. My people, my planet, would have been attacked in time. It was inevitable. Yet we could do nothing about it. The Jedi, they succeeded.
And this a couple times already.
They hoped to see the threat that had been stalking them, and they did. But they were unprepared for the magnitude of the threat. He cannot deny his hunger for long. And now that the Jedi are vanishing, I do not know what will happen. Perhaps he will grow strong enough to eradicate all life, merely with his presence. I will...
I heard you making friends with the bounty hunter. I don't blame you. She's a scrapper. You don't survive on Nar Shaddaa for very long if you aren't.
You know, man?
I've known people like her. Maybe without the rocket launchers, but sort of the same. Maybe without the plunging neckline and the boots. I wouldn't let anything she says bother you. It's a wonder you cracked her attitude at all. She's cold as the ship's hull. Alright, what did you want to know? Sounds good to me. I'll deal.
I completely forgot. Shoot. I completely forgot what the 2 and 4 card actually does. I mean, I remember that it does something with 2s and 4s, obviously, but I don't remember if it changes them to negative or if it changes them to 0. I think it's one of those. Reverses the value. Okay, so it makes them -2 and -4. Oh, I forgot I can only play one. Can't take it back either, can I? Damn it. That was dumb. Ah. Oh well. Good game. Surely someone has made Pizzazz cards for real. Surely that's a thing that's out there. Interesting. I had forgotten. I remember it now that I'm thinking about it, but I'd forgotten that the HK Factory quest disappeared when I found out the location of it, not when I went there. Oh, Formation Cinematic Cons before? That is awesome. Debating whether I want to go back to Dantooine first or back to Telos. I'm open to non-spoiler suggestions from chat. If anybody has strong opinions one way or the other. I'm inclined to go back to Dantooine first, just because even though the HK droids are annoying, capturing Rook alive doesn't sound like a good thing, and it sounds like the kind of thing I really ought to rescue him from sooner rather than later, ideally. A Purple Twilight cosplayer was selling them, that's awesome. I feel like there was something else I was going back to Telos for, but it's not in my quest journal, so I don't know what it was. Okay. I'm guessing that the sooner you finish this mission, like how quickly you can get the certain follow-up mission later, I'm assuming is whenever Kavar calls us back. No, I already had the HK Factory quest, and I collected all the components, and HK told me the location. I was just surprised that it got removed from my quest journal before we did anything about it. Like, we found the location, and then the quest disappeared like it was completed. But he told me where it was, so I assume I have to go there to do something about it, because they're still coming. Actually, I need to run to the bathroom real quick anyway. But I also just remembered that technically next week is Streamiversary. I was all like trying to plan ahead, and then I kind of got stalled in the stage one forming of ideas part, and then time kind of got away from me, and I blinked, and now it's next week. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up a poll on both YouTube and Twitch, just to see what you guys would be most interested in. Give me a second, because I can't think and type and talk and type at the same time. Okay. This guy says I'm interested in anything Star Wars related. What a surprise! Okay, 1 second. I'm like typing in one and then copy pasting into the other one. Right now I'm basically keeping it 2 general categories of what to do. I guess YouTube doesn't have a specific timer on the poll, apparently. I'm gonna set it for 10 minutes on Twitch regardless. Okay, it should be up on both now. Basically, for those who haven't been around for Streamiversaries in the past, the community games, usually we play things like Words on Stream, Marbles on Stream. We've played Gardic on stream. There was a funny trivia game that we played one time, if I can find it again. I have Jackbox Party Pack 6. I have Goose Goose Duck, which is basically free to play Among Us, except with the like mods and proximity chat and stuff built in. That looks pretty cool, but we would definitely need to have a certain number of people like actively wanting to play. But it's free to play, so you don't have to like own it or anything. Those are all possibilities for the community play games. The something different would be like outside my normal genre. Technically, I own Counter-Strike Source, but I don't know if I want to spend 5 hours playing that. We could, if I can, like, look into how it works, we could maybe play, like, a little bit. If you guys want to see me totally fail at a first shooter. These are the other ones that I have that are supposed to be average playtime short enough to do in one stream. There's a detective FMV puzzle game that these are all things I got as freebies on like Epic Games free game days or whatever. That's supposed to be like 3.5 hours. Of course, knowing me, it's going to be like 4.5 probably. There's a 90s adventure pickpocketing game. And then there's Escape Academy, which is escape room puzzles that's supposed to take 5.5 hours to complete and will probably take me 10. But, you know, those are the 3 that my research has turned up as being potentially short enough to actually start and finish in one stream, since obviously if we don't just keep playing KOTOR, then we're going to want to go back to KOTOR after the streamiversary stream or whatever. Anyway, poll should be up on both YouTube and Twitch. Give me just a couple minutes. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. They seemed like responses to 2 different things in my head the first time I heard it. My brain is low-key squashed tonight. I don't know why I said squash. I was thinking soup. I don't know. I'm gonna shut up and play the fucking game now. Don't see many of your kind out here at all anymore. Not since the war at any rate. What brings you here? Well, you see, I'm actually a person in an alternate universe who's currently streaming gameplay of this lifetime, and chat told me to come here. I mean, that's the truth. Karth. My dear Karth, you are pointing at the wrong door, sir. What the hell? The enemies are over there. Just saying. He seems to have missed the memo. I don't know.
Ready?
But how are we to know this is not some trick, Revan? I mean, that's a fair question. Since apparently I've tried to pull the exact same trick twice. I mean, I'm nothing if not consistent, at least. I guess. But only in little ways. Not consistent about whether I'm on the light side or the dark side, or I'm a hero, or I'm the ultimate villain, but I'm consistent in pulling the same tricks no matter whether I have my own memories or not, I guess. Savior, conqueror, hero, villain. Hopefully reverse those last 2 and it'll be a summary of Revan's life. Savior to conqueror to villain to hero. Actually, there's one step missing there. Savior to conqueror to villain to confused to hero. I feel like the confusion arc was long enough that it deserves its own marker in the timeline. I thought it was just because I was being trained as an adult, so they couldn't, like, program the Jedi morality into me from, like, childhood or something. Nope. That makes all sorts of sense now. And I hope I get a chance. It won't surprise me if I don't, but I hope I get a chance to tell Bastila that I don't find her nearly as annoying with this context. It was way more annoying having her question my dark side, light side scale when I didn't know. Now that I know, it makes a lot more sense. It seems a lot more reasonable and a lot less nitpicky.
Within the hour. Once we're down, we should finally be able to breathe easy. There's no way anyone's gonna find us
Why
here.
would you say that? You idiot, don't you know that that's the best way to guarantee someone finds us immediately? Come on.
For winning. Big freaking heroes, Inquisitor. All of us.
Ain't we just?
We team member Rangtong.
I'm getting desperate. I'd hate to blow this audition, but I don't know if I'm ready to just pair up with a random passerby. I mean, that's fair. How do I know you're any good? Well, I don't know if I'm any good, so I guess we'll find out.
And then we shall see if Revan can stand against the full fury of the Starforge.
Oh my god, a door closed behind me. What a relief. Can I just, like, chill here and breathe for half a second? Sure, everybody's topped up. Alright, we're good. Have a couple of fun twirlies instead of desperate not to die twirlies. Okay.
My wife warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
Luckily for me, they were not, in fact, better at fighting the Deadeye Duncan. Hey, Tosta! I come back to the stream and immediately you somehow lost your pants again. I know, right? Something about this game, I just don't seem to be able to hang on to them. Apparently it's an Ikani fighting tradition. And they didn't, I guess, feel like the courtesy of giving me clothing was necessary. It looks like my shoes look like Converse, so it looks like I'm wearing a one-piece swimsuit and Converse.
That was not the most pleasant landing I've endured. Next time we should perhaps seek out a more reputable pilot.
You're welcome, Kreia. You know, if I weren't such a crack pilot, we could have hit the shield wall or one of those rock faces.
Yes, our current situation is a vast improvement.
I feel like that was sarcasm, but I also feel like she's the only person who's allowed to say that because she's the one who can apparently just, like, come back from the dead and shit. Like, not everybody can do that, you know? They seemed like responses to two different things in my head the first time I heard it. My brain is low-key squashed tonight. I don't know why I said squash. I was thinking soup. I don't know. I'm gonna shut up and play the fucking game now. Let's try. I found for you an exquisite girl. Her skill and beauty will surely prove to be pleasing to your eminence. Send her in. I would much rather see her dance than listen to your tired recitations. Somebody pickpocket the Juma juice? You guys got that? I'll say it's more flattering than my last pantsless outfit. But I don't really dance any better than Shepard. Okay, thank you guys for your patience. Check in with her. Oh, you missed some of the comments because of this stupid commercial? Weird that you're getting so many, because, like, on Twitch, my ads do run every half hour, but it'd be 30 minutes between. Well, maybe it was. I don't know. Usually it lets me know, and the last couple of times you've mentioned commercials, I've looked over to see if my channel is currently running them, and it doesn't say that it is. So, I don't know what's going on with that. Let's see. Have your Twitch. 2 people voted for keep playing KOTOR. D. Oh, interesting. Apparently the YouTube poll keeps running until I end it. Okay. At the moment, it looks like got a unanimous 2-person vote. Keep playing KOTOR. Which, I mean, fair. What about Peppa Pig 100% speedrun? How long does that take? So, making sure I didn't miss anything in chat. Okay. Nobody said otherwise, so I guess we're going back to Dantooine. Good night, Beskar. Alright, I already know I need to bring Bowdor with me. Oh, also I was gonna check the inventory thing. Oh my god. I feel like an idiot, guys. Formation was right. It was there the whole time. They just didn't line them up at the bottom of my screen, so I thought they couldn't be selected, and I didn't look any further into it than that. Oh, weird. I can't scroll through them on the character screen, though. Okay. So I guess I was right about not being able to level them up on the ship, just not about not being able to equip them on the ship. Interesting. Okay, so aside from Baldor, who I'm definitely bringing, I can find my way out of my own damn ship. It's getting late, okay? Who else do I need to bring with me? Pull up my list of influence relevant people if I've got it up here somewhere. I need to matter most for plot relevant influence unlocks. Kreia T3 Disciple HK. Atten, Mandalore, and Baldor. Okay, so I'm okay on T3, assuming that influence doesn't like deteriorate over time. I should be fine on T3 and Atten, because I'm pretty sure I'm maxed out on both of them. If I'm not maxed out on T3, I'm very, very close. Assuming it's possible to be maxed out, and I'm not just imagining that, then I'm like 99% sure I'm positive. Or I'm 99% positive I'm maxed out on Atten. Disciple is very high, but also most of his are dialogue. Kreia could use some work. Hey, that was a cute little kitty sneeze. I don't know if the mic picked it up, but it was a cute little kitty sneeze. Okay. Lots of papers. Might check Disciple in T3. Because I'm pretty sure I'm pretty high on both of them. I might be maxed out on one, but I don't remember which one. And swap them out. Oh. Pretty sure that means I'm leveled out, or maxed out on both of them, right? Which is so weird, because I haven't taken Disciple on a single mission.
Something you need.
Got some work to do with him. Actually, we had this conversation last week, didn't we? Is he one of the ones where his influence isn't reflected in this? I don't think I've actually gained influence like through a message with him yet, though. And Krea's doesn't show up at all. Also, I got the... I should have the influence on the dialogue for an out in romance, but I don't know if there's anything else I need to do to trigger that. I don't know what it is. Because... it just told me about the... Oh wait, that's requirement for prestige class, not for... Just says talk to them at every opportunity and focus on raising their influence levels. So, I've been doing that with him. If there's a specific point, please feel free to let me know, because I fucked it up in KOTOR 1. I don't really want to fuck it up in KOTOR 2 also. Does it actually change with influence? Okay. Good to know. Thank you. I just realized they all have brown backgrounds except for Disciple and Mira. Does that mean something? I mean, Attens and Badors are a slightly different shade of brown. You. Hey. What? You're the one biting me. What are you looking at me all indignant for? Huh? You don't think so? Okay. Just makes her hair more vivid red, I guess. Be nice. Hey, stop. I'm guessing this way is the Kinross Caves? We hadn't actually found him yet, had we? Fun fact, they were actually going to originally give Mira very long unkempt hair, but they changed it to soccer mom cut because of engine limitations. That's funny. That is a fun fact. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to this guy again real quick, because... Oh! Also... Let me get rid of the lightsaber. I forgot that was this planet there for a second.
You again. What do you want? I'm busy. Can't you tell? I'm a mechanic. In fact, I'm the only mechanic here in Kunda. I'm responsible for maintaining everything mechanical or electrical at the Kunda outpost.
Oh. Sounds like you have a lot on your shoulders.
Yeah, sometimes it seems nothing works around here, but I don't have time to complain. Too much work to do.
You shouldn't keep your frustrations bottled inside.
You're right. Well, between the droids, the security... All of the droids in Kunda are relics from the last war. Most of them are damaged and rusted. Best I could do was get that ratchety old protocol droid over there operational so it could greet visitors. Most of the other droids are laying broken around Kunda Outpost. Well, it's just one door, actually, but I could scratch my head bald before I figured out how to fix it proper. Problem is, the side security door to Kunda was damaged in the war. Every time I try to fix it, the door either sticks open or it locks down completely. And then I have to spend a week taking it apart to get it to open or close again. The gun turrets outside the Kunda outpost are supposed to defend against potential assaults, wild critters and the like. But they only work half the time, and sometimes they get confused as to what's friend and foe. Why, just the other day, right after I repaired one of the guns, it turned on a sorry group of militiamen returning from a patrol. No casualties, but it put several of them in the med lab, and I can't seem to fix the blasted medical droid either. Is this gonna take long? I'm busy, you know.
I just wanted a reminder of what the things he was trying to fix were, since they weren't in my quest journal. Wrong way. Well, I see a Kinross. Seems like a good start for finding the Kinross caves. Oh, also, I'm almost to my next level up regardless. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Oh, it's because of the prestige class. I was about to say, how come I only have 3 skill points all of a sudden? I assume that's why. Focus lightsaber. Your prestige sense. Deflect. Melee damage. Cool. I forgot this is technically my first level of Weapon Master. Oriented prestige classes gain +2 defense at level 1 of the class, I assume. And additional +2 for every subsequent 5 class levels. Stack with those of Jedi Sense, but are determined separately for each class. Okay. I wonder if I get Weapon Mastery Lightsaber for free. Because I almost took Weapon Focus Lightsaber last time, I think. I didn't realize I was going to get it for free. Ooh. Superior to weapon fighting. Reduces the attack penalty of a character wielding double-bladed weapon, or 2 weapons, 1 in each. Reduces the attack penalty by an additional 1. 0 to a total of -1 main hand, -2 offhand. Balanced weapon. Does using a double-bladed lightsaber count as having a balanced weapon in the offhand? I mean, it's all one weapon. But I guess what I'm asking is, do you have to be wielding 2 separate weapons in order to get that benefit? I just want to make sure that I didn't click on something and forget I clicked on it. Counter Sword Double Blade 2. Sweet. Because I knew the fee as a whole did. But I wasn't sure about the added, like, use of a balanced weapon in the offhand can further reduce the attack penalty. The further reduced part was the part I was thinking of, but I think that's what you're talking about. Cover vitality points would be good. Superior to weapon fighting would be good. Tough is always good. Might add toughness this time just because I did kind of struggle against these guys on Onderon. Do as a power. Ooh, beast trick. Feature of beast making it easier to sneak by them. Ooh, neat. Confusion is a more powerful version. They cause a hostile beast to fight for you. Oh, that's cool. Your opponents for 30 seconds. One beast can be affected by beast confusion at a time. Sentients and droids are immune. Might have to go with Beast Trick, just... Oh wait, I have Beast Trick. I might have to go with Beast Confusion. I was gonna say I might have to go with Beast Trick just... because Beast Confusion is so cool. But also we're going into Kinrath Caves. That could be very useful. For a second, I forgot I didn't have my lightsaber, and I was just punching it to death, but it worked remarkably well.
What? You shouldn't sneak up on an old fella like that. You shouldn't be out of here anyway. This is Kinrath territory.
Kinrath?
There was a time when seeing a Kinrath was a rare thing. They mostly were around some caves to the south of here. But now, they're everywhere. They're dangerous, too. More vicious than they used to be. I'd stay away from the eastern side of the plains. And now that I think about it, stay away from the west, too. The west is filled with cat hounds. Dantooine is in a sad state these days.
Why have things gotten so bad?
Mostly because the Republic has left us to fend for ourselves. I gave the Republic the best years of my life, and I understand they're under pressure. But I think that they'd be able to spare at least something to help us out. All we get is sympathy.
What do you need from the Republic?
Some law and order, for one thing. Take what I'm doing right now. A couple weeks back, there was an accident here. One of the Western Fringe farmers was coming to Kunda on his swoop with a load of atmospheric sensors. We found him dead and his swoop bike all banged up. I've come back a couple of times to try to figure out if that's what really happened.
You suspect foul play?
I do. The Kinrath are dangerous. But as long as you stay on your swoop bike, there's no way they should catch you. I've carefully searched this area and haven't found anything. So maybe our man just got sloppy. We really need those atmospheric sensors.
But Dantooine is temperate. There is no need for atmospheric sensors except for seasonal data collection.
Huh? It's just important we get it back. They're expensive pieces of equipment, and we can't afford to replace them. Regardless, I don't suppose you'd be willing to keep an eye out for something.
Why do you really want those sensors?
I just really need them. It's important. Please come to me if you find any of the atmospheric sensors. I'll pay you 1,000 credits for each one you find, whether they're broken or not.
That is shockingly generous for a guy who wants them for no particular reason. Any idea where they could be?
No idea whatsoever. I figure it's a real long shot you'd ever spot one. But I also figure it wouldn't hurt to ask.
I'll see what I can do. Interesting, that's kind of blocked off. Oh. Mercenary ahead doesn't notice you. Appears to be walking past the Kinrath unharmed. Oh.
I don't know about that.
You don't know about what? Sensors?
They are vitally important pieces of equipment on tectonically or environmentally unstable regions. But do you really need atmospheric sensors on Dantooine?
Can you examine one of them?
I'll have this open in no time.
Hopefully less than 30 seconds, because that Kinraz isn't going to be our friend forever. Inside this atmospheric sensor is a hidden surveillance device. I wonder... No wonder he wants them so badly. Good work, Baldur.
What's going on?
Ooh, one more and I think I'll be maxed out with him. That's awesome. Exciting. Given the relative lack of things in the cave, aside from the atmospheric sensors, I'm kind of gathering that we were supposed to see the mercenaries being able to walk past them as suspicious, but not necessarily replicatable. I was initially looking to see if there was some way to replicate it, but as far as I can tell, the whole beast trick, like sneak past them part, seems to be... Oh, I found Rook, the guard. Seems to be passive, I think. Either that or I just overrode it before I ever tried it. Oh, what the hell. Rook is enclosed in a force field. Prisoner of these mercenaries. He regards you without expression.
Halt, settler. This is a restricted area. How the hell did you get through the Kinrath? You should leave.
Tricks. Or confusion, actually. The mercenaries are branching out into kidnapping now.
This isn't kidnapping, this is bounty hunting. This Jedi is worth a lot of credits on Nar Shaddaa, and we're collecting. I'm gonna say this nice and simple for your little calf herding
Riskus
head.
is dead.
Unless you want to wind up dead. Leave now.
Notice that everybody can identify me easily as an off-worlder, except for when they can't. Calf herding head. My ass. Actually, to be fair, I don't know where my character was originally from, so for all I know, I might have... This might actually be my home planet. I don't actually know. If it was said, I definitely missed it. surely they wouldn't fall for the Force Persuade, right? Like, surely Rook tried that. Right? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Probably feel like a native to the planet, even if I'm technically not one, just because early childhood, you know. I don't remember exactly what age Jedi are usually brought as children to train, but I remember it's quite young, probably young enough that I might not have very many memories of. Is that accurate? I seem to remember from the movies something about Anakin was a little older than they usually take, wasn't he? And he was like 8 or something. Hang on one second. I've got something in my eye. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. I'm pretty sure it was a cat hair, and I think I got it. Maybe. Anyway. Probably like 5 years old usually. Some are taken even younger. Gotcha. Was I remembering correctly that Anakin was a few years older than they usually take, or did I imagine that part? Don't want to fight, but I can't let you take Rook to Nar Shaddaa.
I warned you, but I'm glad you didn't listen. Attack, men!
Kind of hoping the Kinrath would come to our rescue, but I guess killed it. Anakin went to 9. Okay, cool. I did remember that right. Thank you. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Don't let me forget to switch my weapon back out of my hand before I go back. Surprise, motherfuckers!
Always rushing into action without thinking of the consequences. What? You're expecting thanks? Kunda is in danger, and you've ruined the best chance of averting a full-scale conflict.
Oh man. I'm not going with "but I just rescued you" because that just sounds dopey, honestly. Not gonna lie, I'm not a huge fan of option number 1 either. I feel like my character has quite gotten over the whole what's the word I'm looking for? Like deferential, but more than that, like the like, yes master, I'm sorry master, please forgive me master, I was trying to help, you know, that whole like attitude. I feel like neither my character nor I have the patience for such nonsense. 4 and 5 are both so good. I could stick you back in the cage if it would make you happier. These two are satisfying because they're sassy. And me being a little bit petty and annoying in a satisfying kind of way. Number 3 gets straight to the heart of his point, though. How are you going to help stuck in a cage?
When an opponent believes that you are defeated, they no longer consider you a threat, and they relax their guard, become bold. After I was captured, they talked freely of their plans, enough for me to learn their intentions. I need to get to Kunda and warn them. They could be attacked at any moment.
Why? Okay, come on, man. I was having such respect for the writers. And then you don't give me an option to say, oh, well, good thing I broke you out of that cage then. Come on, man. It's the perfect time for it. How can I help?
If you wish to prove yourself, then do so. Kunda's in danger and they need our help. The mercenaries have allied themselves with the Exchange and are planning to attack Kunda. They've been holding off for the right moment. And now, since they lost their captive Jedi, they'll attack immediately. I'm going to try to reach Administrator Adari. Time is of the essence.
Okay, out of game question. Is time actually of the essence? Do I need to run, or can I stop and loot things? Or even finish exploring the caves? Does it actually matter? Datapad contains orders from Ozkol to senior mercenary officers. Mercenaries have recently made a secret alliance with the Exchange and are planning an imminent attack on Kunda. Administrator Adari dead, then the Exchange would be able to use Dantooine for their illicit activities, completely undetected by the Republic. All preparations for the mercenary attack have been made, and they could attack Kunda at any moment. Now I'm good? Okay. Thank you. Normally I would try and at least consider going, like, staying in character and playing it safe, but I did skirt around an awful lot of Kinrath to get here, and I kind of don't feel like dealing with him right this second. Or I don't feel like walking all the way across the field again basically is more what it boils down to be totally honest. Brooke is a liar. Time is not of the essence. Noted. Thank you. Looting shall commence. Oh, I got that one already. I'm assuming this is going to circle around, probably. Oh, I totally thought that was going to be one of their spy devices. Keep eye on grenades in that rebel. Thank you for the follow. This Sparatus. Sounds like a cross between a dinosaur and an asparagus. I'm sorry. I probably butchered the hell out of it. Do I stay and talk to that guy? Oh wait, that's a dead end. That's, for some reason I was thinking, oh wait, no, I was right. I got this side and this side mixed up for a second. You shouldn't be sneaking around like that. These tunnels are too dark to tell man from beast. Yes, Onion, this is my first time in the cave. My apologies. No worries. What are you doing here? A dangerous Kinrath about. Kinrath don't attack you. Why is that? Surely you've heard of me. I'm Arden Roke, the famous spelunker. Brilliant! Me too! It's such a pleasure to meet a fellow lunker. The crystals in these caves are absolutely fascinating. I should have known that was a trap. You're different from most of the mercenaries I've met. I'm an explorer and a scientist. My profession as a mercenary enables me to travel the galaxy and explore caves on many planets. Kinras don't attack you. Why is that? That is a trade secret I'm afraid I can't share. I'm an explorer like you. You can share your secret with me. Hey, suppose I could tell a fellow explorer. Recently discovered that these kinras discern friend from foe something. Common odor mating gland near the rectum keeps them from attacking each other. Roughly extracted with surgical tools, the gland will still function. Carrying the kinras scent gland around allows me and the other mercenaries to avoid notice by local kinras population. Interesting. Do I have an extra scent gland I could use? Sadly, I only have one gland on my person, which I need to keep the kinras from attacking me. I could extract another for you, but the process takes several hours. Sorry, cat's causing chaos. Persuade, I want to hold your gland. Sounds so weird. Also, surely that's got to be like DC 35 or something absurd, right? Like, that just sounds suspicious as hell. Can I call you Diff? So that I don't butcher your name every time? Diff votes for 3. Thank you. It's a cool name. I'm just sure I'm gonna butcher it every single time. These feel like all evil options. Like, there are a lot of kinras in this cave. So, stealing his gland feels an awful lot like sentencing him to death. Versus just straight up killing him. You have the beast confusion thing that's working pretty well for me at the moment. As much as I am normally loath to leave conversation options unexplored, it kind of feels like they're all dark side options, to be totally honest.
Time to die.
Nope. First one to succeed the save, I think. Hello, pretty crystals.
Your thoughts are disturbed. I can feel them from a great distance, like a shiver running through you. Force-sensitive locations such as this absorb and reflect force energy. The crystals are the catalyst here. I sense that Revan once passed through here, leaving a strong impression behind in the crystals. Perhaps future Jedi who visit this cave will feel our presence, as if seeing our footprints preserved in the soil.
You said the crystals absorb the Force? Feels strange, but not weaker.
The crystals here do not drain Force energy from Jedi. They collect the excess energy that radiates from those attuned to the Force.
More about these crystals.
The crystals here are infused with the Force. Some could be harvested and used for lightsabers.
I don't like the idea of leaving behind evidence.
That can hardly be avoided. Even mundane actions of the basest creatures can create detectable ripples in the Force. A Minok beating its wings on the plains could cause a sandstorm in the desert. And figuratively speaking, Jedi have much bigger wings.
I don't know why my character is so fixated on this, but I mean, I don't want to destroy the crystals. They're pretty, but what if I destroyed all the crystals here?
That would create quite a large impression of yourself, and the crystals would eventually grow back.
Okay. I wasn't going to destroy them anyway, but... Oh. Hello. I don't know why, but they're so squishy. Right. Damn.
Let's go. For Clan Ordo!
He didn't tell us how many atmospheric sensors there were, did he? Apparently I killed the matriarch in there somewhere. Should make the Kunda plains much safer in the future. Cool. Next time I get power ability, I probably should level up my heal. It's getting less and less effective by the level. I swear the crystals... I was gonna say last time I thought the crystals were a container. Whoa. Did not expect it to have my name on it.
The crystal responds to you. This is very rare indeed.
Pet rock. Get the name's lightsaber crystal. I've gained a pet crystal. I hope I don't have to feed it. I don't need this. Do you want it? What does it mean?
The crystal's bond with you is such that the stronger you become in the Force, the more powerful your crystal will grow. This crystal will make an excellent focus for a lightsaber.
The bond dangerous?
Quite the contrary. Picture yourself as a sieve, and the Force as water pouring into you. This crystal draws from the excess water that escapes the sieve.
Does it feed off the light side of the Force?
The crystal is in tune with you. It will use whatever water that pours through you, be it dark or light.
Okay. That is cool as fuck. White crystals, Bondard and Rook. Those moderately. Interesting that it's white. I wonder if, because I'm pretty sure when I had that conversation with Etten, I'm almost positive I ended up settling on the silver lightsaber option. I wonder if the two are basically, excuse me, basically interchangeable. Okay. I was gonna say, surely. Oh, can't actually reach it. It's actually kind of hard to see. Got 'em all? I got them all. Alright. Forgot about this.
No one crosses me in red.
How do you like that? How do you like that?
You are the Jedi I've heard reports of, and I am Azkul, leader of the mercenaries on Dantooine.
What do you want with me?
Straight to the point. I like that. I will be equally direct. I am planning to take Kunda, and you're going to help me.
Why would I help you?
According to my reports, I have 4 times as many soldiers as the militia, and I'm committed to taking Kunda. It is inevitable that I will succeed. If you wish to avoid my men eradicating the people of Dantooine, you will make it easier for me to take Kunda. Of course, I will pay well for your services.
That doesn't seem like especially great deal. Like, sure, save the people of Dantooine by putting the guy, I guess he means like the militia and stuff, which is fair, I suppose, but still, like, putting him in charge doesn't exactly seem like an especially compelling argument for that it would keep them safer. I'm also wondering, this is an influence moment with my companions. It might be. Normally I would ask him what he has in mind just out of sheer curiosity and then say no. But my gut feeling says this might be an influence moment. I don't want my own, like, metagame curiosity to screw me over. Because, let's be honest, I was planning on saying no anyway, but not interested.
You'd better reconsider. I can't have a Jedi interfering with my plans. There is a considerable bounty on your kind that I will collect on unless you're working for me.
I can't allow your plans to succeed.
Men, I trust you can handle this Jedi.
What a coward. I'm reworking my strategy for like the first couple rounds of combat buffs. Because I finally started remembering that if I do battle meditation when everybody's near me, then they get debuffed, or at least there's a chance of it. I'm doing Master Speed first so that while I'm casting that, it's not a spell, but you know what I mean. If they're going to be charging me, they can hurry up and do it, and then I can do battle meditation.
Let's go.
Or maybe that happens and then I'm fucked. What the hell? Stupid game being like... Did that do damage to Mandalore? I'm gonna have to reload this save. Ridiculous. No, they just hit really fucking hard. Jesus. Yeah, no joke indeed. I'm actually considering... I got light side points for that, but I did not necessarily get influence. I'm considering swapping out companions now. Trying to remember if Mira has... Well, she has the gauntlet thingy. That could come in handy.
Let's move out.
Hold your horses, Mira. I gotta level you up first. Let's see. I've done Nashara. Then I went to Dantooine just long enough to pick up Disciple. Then I went to Duxon, did Duxon, Onderon, grabbed Mandalore, and came back to Dantooine. So, presumably I'll end up back at Onderon at one point or another. I need to go back to Telos to do something about the HK factory at some point. And I think there was something else I needed to do there, but I don't remember what it was. And then all of whatever's on Korriban. Hopefully that answers your question. My first playthrough, so I don't really have like a percentage for you, but... Giving her lovely little speech about, oh, the game will tell me when to do HK Factory. Okay, that's good to know, thank you. Giving her a little speech about protecting me until time to face her master. Master Heal seems like a pretty in-character choice for her at the moment. I realized I do need to level up somebody's pre-injury high enough to make life support packs. And it should probably be her because I'm pretty sure she's closest to it, so. Maybe I ought to have taken his little speech about inevitably winning a little more seriously, honestly. That fight was a bitch. We'll see if I do better this time.
You are the Jedi I've heard reports of. Straight to the point. I am planning to take Kunda. According to my reports, I have 4 times as many soldiers as the militia, and I'm committed to taking Kunda. It is inevitable that I will succeed. If you wish to avoid my men eradicating the people of Dantooine, you will make it easier for me to take Kunda. Of course, I will pay well for your services. You'd better reconsider. I can't have a Jedi interfering with my plans. There is a considerable bounty on your kind that I will collect on unless you're working for me. Men, I trust you can handle this Jedi.
Ooh. Dexterity 1 and Wisdom 1. That'll bump her Wisdom modifier up by 1. And her Dex. Oh, wait. No. She'll keep the same Dex. But that'll increase the DC of the saving throws by 1 also. Wood. Do I have anything better than the Sith battlesuit yet? Wait, I was looking at her. She got +5 dex. Right now, she's at 12 defense from armor. This one would also be 12. Energy resistance. They seem to be mostly melee though. Okay, just making sure there was no difference there.
My life is yours.
Keep forgetting the different. First power damage, we want to go. That's that one. 1 meter radius of the target.
I'm good to go.
That was a weird time for that to happen. Okay. Oh. And you? Oh my god, I forgot how loud Insanity was. Jesus Christ. Remind me never to piss her off. Holy shit. Okay, I didn't even get my buffs off. Oh my god. I am not the Jedi to be feared here, I don't think.
How may I serve?
Alrighty then. Just... Damn. I remember where I'm going. Oh, interesting. Apparently, death of the matriarch did quite a bit to remove the Kinrath from this. Ah, okay.
I'm good to go.
Interesting that there's no option to disarm these. Good job, Mara. Interesting. I never knew I could disable a disabled droid on a mine before. Has that always been there? Am I just crazy? Hang on. I'm gonna try something. I'm such a... I'm an idiot. The easiest way to undo... Well... I did some of the damage. God damn it. Apparently that's why there was no disarmaments, because they were friendly mines. I feel bad now. Can I put them back? I guess I could, right? Well, no wait, I can't set mines unless I have a target to set them on. Can I? No, I can from here. My brain is slow, okay? Give me a wee bit of a break, please. I guess I don't have to worry about them setting off, but... The rows aren't quite as neat, but that'll do. It's better than not having them there. I'm only half as stupid as I look, I swear. he's not even here. I guess he's in that other room. That would make sense.
I see you have found the elusive Master Rook. He's told me that his rescue complicated our situation to some degree. I can't say that I anticipated that. I thank you for finding him, though. Rook has informed me that the mercenaries devised a plan of attack to annihilate Kunda itself. I must ask for your aid again, Jedi. Zeron says that even with a plan, the mercenaries have to gather their forces, then coordinate their assault. So we still have time. I'm afraid the militia has not been adequately trained for the task that befalls them.
Who knows about the attack?
Right now, just us and the militia. I don't want to create a needless panic. But be assured I will make sure that all civilians are warned in time, so they can get to safety. Though if we lose this battle, nowhere on Dantooine will be safe for settlers for long.
I need your help.
Our militia is effective at peacekeeping, but isn't prepared for a full-scale battle. If you can do anything to ready them for the reality of it, that would be helpful. Besides that, look around Kunda and see what you can do to strengthen our defenses. I know that we don't have the perimeter turrets online, and that alone could make a significant difference. Zeron says there is a considerable chance they will breach Kunda itself. Anything you can do to slow them down could turn the tide of battle.
Can you give me anything to help?
I have instructed the militia and other Kunda personnel that you are to be provided with anything that can be spared. Unfortunately, that isn't much.
Check out Kunda's defenses then.
Here is a MasterCard key that
Mm.
will open all of the security doors inside Kunda.
Ooh,
Anything
goody.
that might aid you in your task, please use. Soon, all the civilians will be evacuated. So if you have any business with them, I suggest you take care of it. Whenever you are ready to finalize the defenses, talk with Zeron.
I was right about you. You are trouble. But you might just be the right sort of trouble we need. The mercenaries aren't quick to mobilize, so you have time to do what you need. Or are you ready to finalize the defense plans?
I cleared out the Kinrath cave.
So you did. Here's the credits I told you about. Even with the caves cleared, I imagine it'll take some time before the Kinrath aren't on the plains. That was very helpful of you. You've saved some lives today. The mercenaries aren't quick to mobilize. could use people handy with a blaster. Getting people to join the militia for a short stint would be good. We also got a lot of things that could use fixing. It isn't glamorous, but that type of work sometimes makes a load of difference. Just look around. Plenty to be done.
I happen to know a guy who's real good at fixing things, and he's right back there.
Off the top of my head, the 3 turrets outside Kunda are on the blink. They went haywire the other day and wounded some of my men, so we took them offline. The men who were wounded by the turrets are holed up in the med lab. But our medic droid is busted, so they're healing slowly. I've had some men lay traps around Kunda, but nobody here really specializes in demolitions. I'm sure there's some gaps that could be filled.
Like
the side security door at Kunda's
yeah.
been malfunctioning as long as I've been here. It may be best to just seal it off lockdown so nobody gets through. We got some broken assault droids that have been collecting dust for the last 5 years. If they were working, it would help a lot with interior defense. If I had it my way, I'd recruit any citizen of Kunda that can hold a blaster. But it's hard to convince peaceful farmers to fight, maybe die for a cause.
How much time do I have?
I don't know for certain. It could be a day or even a week. Depends on how good Azkul is at organizing his men. I'm guessing not so good.
I'll see what I can do.
When you're ready, come back and we can talk about the final plans to defend Kunda.
Alright. Unfortunately, we're going to have to save the defense of Kunda for next week, because it is... I thought this was going to be a shorter stream night. Silly me. Okay. Alright. So we've got 2 votes on Twitch and 2 votes on YouTube for keep playing KOTOR 2 next week. So KOTOR 2 it is. Chat has spoken. And so shall it be. Yeah, next week. Same time, same place, Defense of Kunda. Cross our fingers and maybe, who knows, maybe my insane amounts of inventory will actually come in handy. Game should be pretty spicy next week. Yes, absolutely. Fortunately, we have Baldur, who I'm convinced can fix anything. Which is a pretty good start. At least, certainly a pretty good start compared to their poor halfway mechanic, I guess. Anyway, thank you guys for joining me. Appreciate it. And thank you again, Toasta, for the raid earlier. Hope you guys have a fantastic week. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting my drop a Discord link for anybody who's not in there and would like to be, for a 30-ish minute notification before I actually go live. Because yes, it is going to be spicy next week for sure. In the meantime, fantastic week, everybody. Take care of yourselves, be kind to each other, and